Hey, how's it going, everyone? I was able to start this one on time, actually. Thought we were going to be a little behind. So I want to... I'm going to be doing like a test run for this one. This isn't going to be the actual run, but I do want to test a couple things. I mean, it's going to be an actual playthrough, but I don't know if this will be the one that I keep. Probably not. I'm going to speed things up too, just so that we're not spending all our time grinding. So I'm going to turn up the XP rates. Just so that we're not spending all the time grinding. Whoops. Lovely. Learning rate. Yeah, let's just turn this up to like some crazy amount. Let's see, renown multiplier. Let's just do like 4 times. That's fine. Okay, and then all the other ones are fine. So, anyways, the premise I've got. I've talked about this one a while. It's been in the works for I don't know, probably close to a year now, and I just never got around to starting it. But I think now's probably the right time. Do I have stream current bitrate is 24,000. I turned this down to 1080p so that I can get faster chat. Hey, Bamber Stars. So I forgot to change my bitrate on this one. Let me turn that down a little bit. Let's see if that helps. We're sending YouTube too much data. Hey, Sweet Pete. Aiden. Ghost. Eric. AN. What's going on, everybody? What do you think of the new upcoming DLC for Bannerlord? It looks interesting. I mean, it doesn't look bad for what it is, but I would have liked to see them work on other things other than that, but, you know. It's their game. They do what they want. I'm still gonna play it for sure, but yeah, like I said, I feel like they probably could have spent their time doing something else. Milo the Marauder, what's going on? Marta, hey Marta, how are you? I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna do there's a couple mods on this one, but they're just quality of life type stuff. I don't have any like troop changing ones or like RBM. It's just gonna be pretty much a vanilla run, but with some quality of life mods to speed things up a little bit. But I've got a whole storyline planned out, but we'll see.
For 500 years,
Hey Nuska, did I just catch you streaming? What's going on, man?
Continent.
You see the new mode? I didn't see the new mode, no.
Its army.
Only ever watch your videos, but never caught you live. Okay, hey Robert. There's two things here that I'm not 100% sure on. I'm either gonna go Empire or Botania. Kids behaving now? Yeah, they got their act together and got in the car. They were throwing a fit. So I kind of want to do Botania for the militia production, but Empire would be nice because we'd be controlling a lot of their land, but it probably doesn't really matter, so probably Botania would be the easier one. So Botania has ships even though they're landlocked. I mean, they have lakes, I guess, but yeah, that wouldn't really give them a huge benefit. Hey, Jordan. All right, so we'll do Botanian, and oh, I forgot to turn on my mod. That's fine. I have a mod where I can change all the looks and stuff. So this run, when I actually do the full run, it's gonna be not this. It's gonna be a little different. So, hey Caesar, what's going on, man? I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. Glad to see you back to the roots. Yeah, seriously. I'm gonna be shifting the way the channel works a little bit. I'm still gonna be making guides once in a while, but it's only gonna be a couple a month. I'm gonna focus more on gameplay and probably the other couple channels, and then I'll have some people help me out with guides a little bit more. So we'll see. But hey Marta, yeah, the DLC looks really interesting. I'm kind of curious. I know there's been mods that added naval combat, but it seemed like it was basically just a land battle with boats and then like a restricted map, whereas the DLC looks like it's an actual, you know, naval combat, not just like the perception of naval combat, I guess you would say. So I don't really care what this guy looks like, so let's just randomize him. I guess we're going with this guy. I am the Senate. Bro, you are not doing this challenge. Well, we will. Like I said, we're testing it right now. I've got some theories on how I want to go about it, but I need to check a few things just to make sure. More physics based on the sea, pretty fun to test. Yeah, it does look interesting. And I'm really looking forward to be honest, I'm more looking forward to seeing what you guys do with the base game than the DLC stuff. So hopefully there's some good stuff in there too. All right, so we've got intelligence. I don't really care about charm, but we kind of have to. Cunning would be nice too, actually. Which peasants are the best? Augustine, I'm pretty sure the Battanian ones are, because they, from when I was testing it, it's been more than a year, but I kind of still remember some of the data. The Battanians had a different weapon set, whereas everybody else kind of had the same loadout. So Battania has a very unique loadout. Some of them have the two-handed warhammers. It's like a two-handed blunt weapon, and it's very rare. But they do have them, and so they do a lot of damage with those. So we're gonna try and keep a lot of our skills here in the bottom half, but then we do need some combat skills in the beginning, especially because we're gonna need to bonk people and take them prisoner. So yeah, man, I just don't know. Probably just keep it in social, and then we'll put focus points in later. I think it's probably the right way to go about it. Yeah, see, it's forcing us to put a bunch of points up here. Unfortunately, probably stood with the guard is probably the right choice here, though, because then we would at least get intelligence point. That's fine. Because there is an actual peasant unit which can't be hired, only captured. Yes. No, recruits. So if you check the description, it says specifically, and their recruits are not peasants. I've seen so many YouTubers make these quote-unquote peasant-only challenges, and they're literally going around recruiting recruits. Like, that's not a peasant. These people are idiots. For some reason, I don't know why they don't quite understand that, or they don't care, and they're just clickbaiting, but I'm really tired of... to be honest, I'm kind of burnt out on YouTube, just like looking at what other people are doing, so I'm just going to focus on what I'm doing, and I don't really give a shit what other people do. I'm so sick of other people doing stuff that they shouldn't, and they get away with it, and they actually get rewarded for it, so... It is what it is. I'm gonna stop being salty now. So, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. And then we'll probably go for... maybe like a 30 or 40-year-old. We're gonna get pretty heavily into medicine, so we should be able to survive along with those two, the medicine perks. So I'm not too worried about going older. Yeah, let's go 40. All right, and then I'll be doing a custom, well, I need to find it, but I'll be using a mod where you can change, what do you call it, the flags and stuff. So Mr. Chicken did a video on it. He's hiring a recruit, not peasants. Yeah, he did it. There's, what's his name? Lath. He used to run a channel with 3 guys, and I guess they all bugged out and did their own thing, and Lath continued. Very nice, and I don't want it to seem like I don't like these people. Like, they're usually, when I'm complaining about people, it's not them I'm complaining about, it's their content. So same thing with Lath. He's totally clickbaiting people. Like, you're not hiring peasants, you're hiring recruits. And I'm pretty sure he knows the difference because he's not an idiot. He's a very smart guy. Mr. Chicken as well, very smart guy. Not an idiot, but he's doing idiotic things to try and clickbait people, and it's really obnoxious. Anyways, yeah, like I said, I kind of said my piece on it. I'm gonna get all salty here if we just keep going. So, wait, did we already choose? So that's what it'll eventually be. That'll probably give you some idea who we're playing as. I like I said, I know I've mentioned it, but How much do you think the new map will change? I don't know. That's a good question. Hopefully they give us some sneak peeks, but we'll see. Now, here's the part where I don't know how we should do it. Should we go to war with everybody? Should we go to war with only one target at a time? Because the premise of the video, the challenge that I'm going to be doing is it's a peasant revolt, and obviously nobody wants a peasant revolt, so we'll see. Do you think they will change diplomacy? Tardy tank? I don't know. I'm really hoping so. That's why I made my comment earlier about I'm kind of more interested in the changes that they'll make for the base game rather than the DLC itself. So we'll see. Main map will change to, yeah, I don't know where they'll put them. They'll probably have to redo some of this, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they can sneak them in right here and just like push these guys out a little bit. Yeah, spread the communist revolution. Exactly. Yep. The only thing that I'm thinking is that's not all that realistic though, because if this was a true peasant revolution, nobody would have wanted it. Like they all would have been trying to kill anybody involved, any of them, because they don't want it to spread to their countries, right? So I don't know. They didn't talk much about Diplo changes. Yeah, I know. That's what I was worried about, but you know. I don't want to judge it till we see it. We'll see. I don't know. And also, worst case scenario, there are mods that we can use to fix it. So it's kind of how this game's been from the start, which I guess I don't mind because the modding scene is so amazing. All right, so a couple things. We need to get rid of this axe. I want to get some kind of blunt weapon. Yeah, there's some really cheap ones we can buy here. We'll just use this one. So something like that would work. The other thing, we're not allowed to use gear that a peasant wouldn't use. So even on our main character, well, other than maybe like, oh shoot. It's going to be hard to start like that if we're at war with everybody, but I guess it's doable. We'd have to get rid of the bow and arrow. Is that worth it? Maybe weapons are okay, but gear like armor and stuff, we'd have to stick to whatever the peasants are using. Yeah, I guess I don't really mind the weapons and stuff. Hey, Dr. Fax, I did, yeah. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. We'll have to wait till we see what it actually is, but it does look interesting. Alright, we're gonna need some skills here. And then probably, oh, shoot, we're gonna have to do some riding. We're gonna get captured if we don't. We just do it on foot. Only pitchfork. Yeah, the problem with pitchfork is you're gonna kill a lot of people, and we need to knock them out. So my plan is to use some kind of blunt weapon. So yeah, like I said, we could be sticklers on a lot of things, but I don't think it's really worth it necessarily. Let's get our scouting up nice and high as well. XP doesn't matter. We're not recruiting, so literally none of these make a difference. Yeah, so could use a sledgehammer, which Britannia usually sold and used. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, maybe for like a two-handed weapon, but I don't think I've ever seen them sell it. I know you can get it as a drop if you kill enough peasants. But it's, like I said, I don't mind. Whatever. I'm going to use a Morning Star. I don't really care too much if it's not 100% accurate. Can iron out the details later. So we got to go to war. Well, yeah, we do need to go to war with these guys. Probably start with Britannia then, I think. Lately been following your grandma guide, and it's great. Currently having this one, this on at work. Didn't catch you. I gotcha. I gotcha. Mule with a pitchfork. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a tough time with cavalry for sure. Although not as tough as if it were, say, RBM. If we had RBM on, that would be a problem. So what we'll probably have to end up doing is We could console command and just declare war, or we can just find a peasant group and do it. But dude, that's such a big group of peasants, man. That's not doable. We're gonna get pelted to death. So, what's the best peasant recruit? I would think the Batanians are, just because of their weapon sets. Everybody else is pretty much the same, but the Batanians are a little bit different. We'll try it.
On my orders!
Oh yeah, they're just sitting there. So my thoughts are, whittle them down for a little bit, and then we'll have to hit them with maces and stuff. I haven't played Bannerlord in a while either, so I'm probably a bit rusty. So what I'm gonna do is tag everybody. Oh, they're onto our tricks. So I was gonna tag everybody once so that they have low HP. Oh my god, this thing does not drop at all, does it? Alright, so they're gonna keep chasing. Let's just go. We can scoot back and get shots. They nerfed the hell out of mounted archery in the early game, so that's why we're jumping off to get shots off, because we don't have that many arrows. Do not hit my horse, because then we will not have a ride. Man, they are right on our butt. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about their rocks. Oh boy. I'm curious how well we would fight them if we just went at it, but that's probably not a good idea. Will you make a video for the DLC? Probably not. I mean, when it's out I will, but not ahead of time. I don't know. That's not really my style of videos. I know there's a lot of people that just chase views and they put rubbish out and they're just... I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need to be less picky with the quality of what I put out. They have infinites? No, they don't have infinite rocks. But they have a lot. Like, I don't know, probably in the 20s or something. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, Old Realms looks good. I've been playing a lot of Warhammer lately as well, so I've been trying to get into that. So I have a Warhammer campaign coming out. It's being edited right now for the Let's Play channel. So that should be interesting. Yeah, we're just not gonna have any luck getting kills here, so I think... Chase views, don't try to be crystal clear. You know, that wouldn't be a problem if I actually enjoyed making the videos. The problem is, I don't enjoy making those types of videos, and I know that they're garbage. Like, I'm not gonna name any names, but I already saw people put stuff out on the DLC, and they're literally just, they put the little trailer up on repeat, and they just talk, and talk, and talk, and talk, and they just spout nonsense. So, which Legendary Lord? I've been playing Miao Ying. So the Grand Cathay Miao Ying, and I'm still new, but I was able to get a long campaign victory on very hard. I was pretty happy about that. It took me quite a few tries too, actually. That's a hard game. The breakdown trailers, I don't really like them. Yeah, dude, it's in my opinion, they're just people talking to hear themselves talk and to get views. Yeah, this... Oh, interesting. So they're gonna run back. We can get 3 hits. Well, that's exploitable. I didn't know that. Good to know. Yeah, we already killed 2. Oh my god, the attack animation's so slow when you're at low level. You have to, like, pre-aim it, like, a minute before you get there. Also, you know, I'm not recording this, so let's put the music up a little bit. I do like the Bannerlord music. It makes it a nightmare to edit when you have the music on in the background because you can't separate it from the gameplay. And then if you're doing a lot of cuts, you get like a split second of music every, you know, 10 seconds or something, and it doesn't sound good at all. But for this, we should be good. Oh, we're dead. We are so dead. Yeah, 100% we're dead. There was no getting out of that one, unfortunately. But anyways, we gained some levels. Like I said, I tuned up the XP so we don't have to grind as much. Did you ever use ChatGPT to give you playthrough campaign? New playthrough campaign? Sure, playthrough. No, I didn't. That'd be interesting. Will you be doing KCD2 challenge runs the same way you did with Bannerlord? Hey, Mark. Yeah, probably. I already have one that's being edited as well. That's another one. So I tried to kill everybody in Kuttenberg without getting caught once. And it turned into a pretty interesting run, actually. I'm going to use... just so we don't have to wait around too long. So I would just immediately re-engage these guys. But yeah, I whacked everybody on the, in Kuttenberg. I ended up with like, well, I don't want to spoil it, but anyways. Yeah, it was an interesting challenge for sure. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed in KCD2. Just there's just very small market for videos, at least guides on KCD2 on YouTube. Like I tried to make as many high quality videos as I could, and I got drowned out by these people that they put out like a video or 2 videos a day calling them guides, and they're putting out a bunch of bad info, but they get the views, and now I'm stuck with these videos that I spent 30-40 hours on, and they have like 15,000 views. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So I just kind of got disheartened by covering KCD2. So I'll still make the KCD2 challenge videos, but I'm pretty much done making guides for KCD2. So I may come back to it at some point, but for now, for sure, it just so ridiculous, man. I freaking hate YouTube sometimes. Catch this guy. See, the rocks are the hardest thing. Getting hits on him is not that bad. Yeah, it's tough. I gotta come up with a good strategy. And I think the strategy is just to find smaller groups. No fun to watch. Yeah, I don't mind suffering in games. I just don't want to suffer because of the YouTube BS. I'm totally fine suffering through a grindy campaign. Alright, this is getting annoying. I'm gonna heal myself real quick. We gotta come up with a better strategy here. So I know if we get off, they will start charging us after 2 or 3 shots. Yeah, it's hard to find good content on trending games. That's the thing, and these guys they'll go from one channel, or they'll go from one game to the next. So they don't really cover anything, they just cover surface level garbage, and then they spam as much as they can on the next game. Like for me, personally, I would absolutely hate my life if that's what I was doing. It's probably the same feeling I had when I was working in the car business. It's like, yeah, the money's good, but I freaking hated it. It's just not worth it. Like, it's worth it to do for a couple of years, and then once you're done with it, it's like you just don't want to do it again in your life. You want to do things that are a bit more meaningful, things you enjoy. You know, yeah, it's just not worth the money. Alright, so if we drag them out... Oh, I didn't mean to waste that. We can whittle their numbers down a little bit with the bows. Oh yeah, the other thing is there's a bunch of people that just steal your content and then they repurpose it as their own. So I've already found 2 channels that did it with KCD2. And it's pretty frustrating, but because they didn't verbatim take clips from my videos, all they did was they watched my video, took notes, and then copied all the data that I took, and then they pass it off as their own video. That's pretty freaking annoying. And that happens all the time. That happened in Bannerlord, and it's happening in KCD2. I think it happened in Bannerlords too, but small channels. I don't mind when the smaller channels do it. I mean, it's a bad habit to get into, but You know, I kind of get the smaller channels. They don't really know any better. Or maybe they do and they just do it anyways, but yeah, there is, I'll say it. I know I've kind of hinted at it. At this point, I just don't give a shit. ESO Danny is a pile of garbage. That dude's copied so many of my videos. So many of my videos. So he did one, if you want to do research, I'm only going to give you one example, but I can literally show you like 4 or 5 examples, if not more. But I released a video where I showed where to get the Antiochus die and how to cheese the dice game. Literally 2 days after I did my video, he came out with the exact same thing, but he clickbaited people and said, "Oh, you can get rich doing this." The fucking snake, man. I really can't stand that guy. So stealing for me is one thing. You know, I've got a decent sized channel, but that guy particularly pisses me off because he stole from Flasson. So back in the day, he took from Flasson. He took one of his caravan guides, and Flasson's he's a really nice guy. Small channel. You have absolutely no reason or justification for stealing from a small channel. That pisses me off big time. So personally, and you know, I don't usually cuss on this channel, but fuck that guy. He's a dick. He's a total asshole. So yeah, 2 million subs. Oh dude, that guy steals everything. Go look at his channel. So yeah, go do this. Go look at his channel and look for this one video that says, you know, how to make. It's like a side-by-side thumbnail showing Henry doing one thing and the other. You know, going from poor to being rich. Look at his video and see how step by step it's exactly the same thing that I did with mine, and it's 2 days after mine. That dude watches my channel religiously. I know it, and I know I've been watching him for more than a year. No, 2 years, because he did it when I did Bannerlord too. He copied so many of my videos in Bannerlord. He's just a snake. He's a puny, weaselly little piece of shit. So, yeah, anyways, I don't really care. People can clip this and post it out there. I really don't care anymore. I'm sure he's got a bunch of nut huggers that love his content, and they're gonna come in here and trash and chill. I really don't care. No, dude, that guy's he's a pile of garbage, man. He doesn't come up with his own ideas. He just steals everybody else's. So, anyways, I think we finally got a. Okay, never mind. I should have blocked. I thought we were gonna be able to beat him to the punch, but we didn't. And we killed almost all of them, so we could re-engage, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's never gonna change because there's no reason to. Why would he change, right? He gets free video ideas. There's no reason for him not to copy people, so it's okay. And the thing is, like, he doesn't do any editing. He just does all this stuff live. No script, no nothing. It's just very, very low effort, low quality content. But that's, like I said, if you do it long enough, I guess people start to get used to you. Almost like when you're in a bad relationship and somebody's beating you. You just kind of, it's hard to get away from it or something. I don't know. Oh, this is way easier. We can just bait out one at a time. We gotta watch out for the rocks still, but yeah, this is 10 times easier. I don't want 2 though. Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. Have you already talked about the new DLC? I haven't really talked too much about it. No, there's not much to talk about it. It just, they did a trailer. It was 2 minutes long and they haven't really given too much more info about it. I'm definitely going to be playing it. Oh, man. I'm going to heal up here just so we don't have to keep redoing this. Oh, I definitely tried to block that, but... There we go. He has 2 million subs, is good looking, charismatic. Well, that's all subjective, but yeah. I look like Turok, yeah. Hey, press F. And Hayes Motis. If the trailer had gameplay, I'd be more hyped. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how they handle the boats. Like, can you navigate them, or it'd be interesting. Don't stop doing what you love. People will come to you because you're the best. I appreciate it, Abdullah. Yeah, that's I'm gonna get into more of the stuff that I actually enjoy doing. So I like doing the guides because it helps people, and you know, I do enjoy that aspect of it. But there's just so many people that'll steal your stuff, or they'll watch, you know, hastily put out videos, and I don't want to compete with that, so I'm just kind of done. I'm done. I'm still gonna make videos, just not as much guides. I'm just kind of over that whole thing. So we're gonna get rid of most of these. Yeah, there's not much to keep on here. Now with that's not enough people to really do much. I need to turn off. Yeah, it's gonna be slow. I appreciate that, Marta. Thank you, man, for the donation. Much love. Have fun. Can't wait for the DLC content. I know. It's gonna be huge. No point in even caring about him. Well, not exactly. I mean, if you look at his channel, it's big. So it does show that being a scumbag does pay off, at least in the short term or medium term. But you know, maybe eventually it'll catch up to him, but probably not. It's just how life is. So, anyways, I'm kind of done talking about all that. So what I want to do here. We need to get all these up. Yeah, we really need to get medicine, stewardship, and leadership up so we can increase our party size and keep our guys alive, because they're going to have no armor. So. Oh, let me think about that. This one for sure, we need to go with hit points. Anything that boosts our foot troops hit points is going to be big. I got to get Bannerlord for PC, got to pick for PSI. Yeah, I think PC is the way to go if you can, because of the mods. It's just so much different. What kind of content will there be? Sorry, Mark, I missed that. I'm not done with guides 100%. I'm just going to make a lot less guides. It's going to be more playthroughs and challenge runs. That's probably what I'll focus on. So I'll probably spend a lot more time on the other two channels and not as much on this one, but I still want to make guides once in a while. So smithing still absolutely broken. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think they've changed anything with smithing. So let's see. We want to go with, yeah, we'll go with handling. This doesn't even matter because we shouldn't even be on a, well, I mean, we're on a pack animal, so I guess it doesn't matter. This doesn't matter so much either. Weapon handling, and then probably damage. The perks in KCD2 is less effective. Yeah, I think part of the reason KCD2 didn't do well on YouTube in terms of guides, I mean, it did okay for the first 2 weeks, and then it just fell off a cliff. I think part of the reason is because they're just not necessary. Like, it's just such an easy game. I can't catch him in time. Yeah, there's a lot less need for guides for a game where you're just overpowered by the time you get to the second half of the game. Not even the second half. By the time you get to Kuttenberg region, you're usually close to max anyways. But, I mean, it's still fun to mess around and min-max and check all how everything works on the inside and stuff. So, I don't know. Hey Looney. No, I'm not gonna stop making guides. Especially, I'm gonna, for sure, any new game that I cover, I'm gonna be making the grandma guides for sure. Those I'll probably do at least tips, and you know, kind of like I did for KCD2, that really big tips video. I'll probably make it bigger though. I'll just do like one giant tips video that has all the stuff in it, rather than doing a bunch of targeted guides. But they'll still have timestamps so you can find stuff easily. We want to increase our daytime movement speed. Alright, here we go. What's your most anticipated game that hasn't come out yet and you're excited? There's a game I can't talk about. I know that doesn't help, but I am working with a company on a game that has not come out yet, and that's literally all I can... Well, I don't even know if I can say that, but... Yeah, that's all I could say. But it's gonna be... like Bannerlord, but hopefully fixing a lot of the issues that a lot of people have complained about with Bannerlord. So that is going to be very interesting to see how it plays out. But yeah, anyways, like I said, I'm under NDA. I can't talk much about it. So we're just kind of looking for villagers. Here we go. Now, we could hire these guys. I don't think it's worth it, though, because they're just going to get immediately wiped out. So I'm going to try and do it without that. Let's see if we can...
Under my command.
Yeah, I don't know. Basically, Bannerlord with mods, kind of. Can you describe it? No, I can't. No, I don't think I can, because like I said, I'm under NDA and I don't want to mess with that. So... What do you think about war sales? It looks interesting. I don't know that it's going to change a whole lot, but I mean, any time they pay attention to a game that I enjoy. I mean, I've got 5,500 hours or something in this game, so I'm all for it. I don't. My personal opinion is I would like to have seen them work on something else, not Bannerlord related, but maybe not that topic. Like maybe a diplomacy rework or. Well, not rework. Actually doing a diplomacy thing. I can't hit anything with this thing. What the hell? Yeah, because the diplomacy in this game is just really sad. So I'm going to try and hit these guys in the front a couple times. Oh, I didn't mean to kill him. The thing I ask is for you to keep doing massive detailed formation AI testing. Yeah. So here's the thing, with some of the challenge videos that I do, I have to do that. Otherwise, a lot of them are so difficult that I just can't get away with just winging it. I'll end up spending, like if it takes me 20 hours to test formations and get the info, it's way faster to do that than to do trial and error and then spend 200 hours failing at a challenge. So most of the time when I do those, it's not just that I'm doing it because I want to make a guide out of it. It's because it's something that I would actually use and I do need for challenge runs. So, oh boy, that's a lot. So how do I get them to go back to their... maybe if I switch to my melee weapon, is that what gets them? No. There was something I did last time. I don't know, that's weird. Oh, wow, 110 headshot. I'll take it. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible to get hit. Decent shots here. So what I would probably do in this case is just retreat and then re-engage. Because I don't know, so if I get off right here, they immediately, no, they run to their, yeah, they run to their storage, whatever. So let me try and get them baited out here as I was doing before. If I can just do one at a time and just whittle them down, I'll be able to get a lot of prisoners this way as well, which would be really nice. Nope, they're all coming. So that doesn't help at all. Run, little man. Yeah, if I don't juke, they're just gonna nail me. So they did go back. What in the world? I gotta spend some time figuring that out. It's not that big of a deal because I just need it for the first maybe 2 or 3 battles. And then once I have a nice, like a seed army, I guess you would say it. Once I have like the seed of an army, then I wouldn't have to worry about it as much. Now I can't afford to go down here because we have all those prisoners. I don't want to lose them. Oh, there goes the horse. Do you have a mod to run faster? Yeah, it's a mod that speeds up the whole game, not just our running speed. So everything speeds up. Okay, I'm gonna heal here just so we don't have to keep going back to redo this. I think... Are they gonna go back? What if I switch to my melee? Let's get our shield on our back to block some of those at least. Loved your meme challenge runs. Do you have plans to make more? Yeah, I'll probably be focusing on that more than guides moving forward. This is a fresh playthrough, yeah. This isn't going to be the final one. I've got characters already made up and a storyline to follow and stuff, so it'll be more interesting than this. I'm just trying to get the basics down for how to go about it, because peasants only is not easy. Like, you have to get the peasants first, and then even when you have the peasants, you need to keep them alive. So it's not going to be easy. Quick question, because I've got the itch to play Bannerlord again. Is there a way to force the spawning of tier 6 equipment? Yeah, it's based on the town's, what do you call it? Their prosperity. So just get a town, get the prosperity up as high and as fast as you can, and then that'll be more likely to spawn in tier 6 gear. So what games are you gonna play? Yes, Alexander, yes, that's a good question actually. Yeah, I didn't cover that yet. So I'm doing Total Warhammer 3 for sure. I've already got a campaign already being edited and done. That I want to do one on X4. I've also got Kenshi and RimWorld loaded up, so I'll start probably doing those. I might do some stupid challenges with Dota 2 just because I really enjoyed that game. Nothing crazy, but we'll see. I don't know. What else? What else? There's some other games that I was thinking about. Oh yeah, obviously KCD 2. I don't know that I'll do any more 1, but I'll definitely do some KCD 2 challenges. I still have that challenge run being edited right now, so that'll be good. F-19 Stealth Fighter series, that would be interesting. Yeah, I do actually like flight sims. I haven't played one in a long time, but I'm a huge fan of them. And actually, that's why I use invert keys. So like my the invert y-axis right now. So when I move my mouse down, it goes up, and up is down. I cannot play regular mouse. I have to do invert, and that's because I think one of the first games I played was a flight sim, and that's just how it was. And so now my brain is wired that way. But yeah, I love flight sims. Alright, let's try and man up on these guys so we can get some prisoners. It's gonna be really tough, actually. Yeah. We gotta try and get this guy on the edge. There we go. And we gotta get some distance. When will you play the Old Realms mod? Yeah, I'll be covering that soon. Kenshi, how long? You know Kenshi? I haven't played Kenshi yet. I mean, I have it, and I think I played like half an hour just to get the controls a little bit, and then I was already working on another project, so I didn't want to start it. But yeah, for sure Kenshi. But like I said, I do want to play some other games too, like X4. I want to play that one. I'll probably do maybe not a challenge run for the first one, but like a first playthrough. Such a good game. Well, I don't know. X3 was really good, and then I heard I played X4 when it first came out, and it was terrible. But I've heard they've changed a lot, and so I really want to get into it because I've got a couple thousand hours into X3. Oh man, we're so close to getting killed. It's been sitting in your Steam library collecting dust. I know what that feels like. Yep. That's exactly how I am right now. There we go. So we can do it then. Is KCD2 woke LGBT? No, it's definitely not. There's some things in it that are kind of, but it's very, very few. Like, I finished my first run, I think in 150 hours, and I did pretty much every quest that you can. And there was like maybe 3 things in the entire game. So like a couple minutes out of 150 hours. And you can just ignore them if you want. So no, it's definitely not LGBT. DEI garbage or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's fine. It's done respectfully. I feel like you can just ignore it if you don't want it. Oh, also, the other game I was gonna say is Factorio. Love that game. I don't have enough hours into it. I think I have like maybe 200 hours or something. It's not. I mean, in terms of like learning the game, I basically am a brand new player. Because that game's pretty crazy. Alright, strap shoes. Woodland boots actually are better. Yeah, Factorio's fun. I probably won't cover that one as much as some of the other ones, but we'll see. Okay, so we are severely overburdened. We're not overburdened, we have a high penalty. Yeah, we just gotta get rid of some stuff. We definitely don't need the clay. We'll keep this. So we've got 10 peasants. We can start our army whenever we want. I think 10's probably enough. I do want to get a little more skill going here, though. So let's go... Let's go intelligence first. Probably raid speed. I don't know that we're going to raid a whole lot, but might as well. And then +5 party size is really good. And then reload speed. It's pretty good. Hey, Chris, I think it looks interesting. I mentioned it before. I kind of wish they had focused on other parts of the game rather than adding naval combat. But, I mean, I'm not going to say it's bad. We got to wait and see what it looks like. Anything... anything or any attention they put into the game, in my opinion, is good, even if it's not exactly what we feel like the game needs or, you know, whatever. So I'm happy with it. I'd rather them do that than just abandon the project. So companions are allowed, but companions are not allowed to use gear past what a peasant would use in terms of armor. I think I'm going to allow anybody to use whatever weapon they want, because yeah, I don't think that matters nearly as much. It's the gear, the armor that makes a big difference. So yeah, give me everything you got. I'm actually gonna recruit. Let's go ahead and get our peasants going here. And then we'll attack him. It says we're still gonna lose, but I don't think so. Hey, Pictish. Yeah, synopsis. So, kind of just doing a test run right now. But the whole challenge is to only use peasants. And by peasants, I mean actual peasants, not tier 1 recruits. Oh my god, that was horrible. That was such a bad shot. I got so used to KCD2 where you kind of have to aim a certain way, and now I'm like... I'm compensating the wrong way. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I've talked about doing this before, I just never got around to it. I've talked about doing this peasant-only run for like a year or 2 years, something like that. And I just didn't, I got sidetracked by other things. So now it's time to get into it. I'd like to use mostly Battanian peasants if we can, but it's going to be hard. We can only take peasants from people that we are at war with. So if we take all the Battanian lands, we're not going to have access to their peasants. Right, so... Oh, crap. We're going to get nailed here. Alright, let's get out of the way. I think we narrowed the gap pretty nicely here from what we have versus what they have. Let's try and get a few more. Throw your rocks, boys. What are you doing? Oh my god, these idiots. They're just staring instead of throwing rocks. Alright, we don't want too many of them to get killed here. We want to actually get kills. There we go. And we're gonna probably lose most of our army, unfortunately. I can't tell who's who. Alright, there we go. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, okay, yeah. I thought this guy was a baddie. Alright, so only 3 survived. And because they're peasants, yeah, see, they're peasants. So in the back end of the game, their survival chance is tiny. So we really need to get our medicine skill up, otherwise we're just not going to have troops. They're just instantly going to die. Yeah, they pretty much are just going to die. We got 3 replacements, so it's going to be hard to keep a decent force of these guys, but, you know, we'll figure it out. Or maybe we won't, but we'll go down trying. You can get recruits for that faction anywhere. Yeah, recruits are not peasants. That's not the same thing. I don't know if somebody mentioned that, but does the medicine perk that stops T1 T2 units from dying as much work on peasants? That's a great question, and I don't think it does. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, because technically peasants are tier 0 units. They're not tier 1 or tier 2. It's this one. Here we go. No. Is it this far up? I thought it was not that far in. Am I just blind? Yeah, 30% chance recovery for tier 1 and tier 2 troops. But if you look at the actual unit itself, it's a tier 0. If you see right above required XP and right below Britannia, it says tier 0. I'm almost positive it does not work. So... Hey, Kopaz. Yeah, higher tier units have a higher chance of getting wounded rather than dying. So it's not just your medicine skill, but your medicine skill can help peasants survive. So that's why we want to get this one up nice and high as soon as we can. Morale is actually going to be kind of important here. So... And we're probably going to be doing more defense than offense, but... Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I haven't really worked out the build like to the T on this one yet, so I'll probably spend some time doing some studying on that and see how I want to do that, but probably not a big deal. I do want to go more damage than movement speed here. You can get peasants by attacking bandits with prisoners. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, we can attack anybody we want. We can only have peasants in our personal army. Now, when it comes to, say, like a garrison, we can have peasants in the garrison, but we cannot use, like, we can't just go around hiring Fiend champions and drop them off in the garrison. Now, we can't, there's nothing I can do about militia, so we'll still be able to use militia on defense. There's nothing we can do about that. But we'll have to stock up upgrading peasants. No. They have to stay peasants. So this is a peasant revolt, and they have to stay peasants. So would auto resolve be better than actually fighting other than sieges? I have to test it. The thing is, they Tailworld's changed the auto resolve quite a bit recently, so it actually bases off of the tier more than just your unit cap. So before it used to be, oh, we're probably screwed here. We don't have any cav, and we don't have mounted troops. So that's why I was kind of hesitant to hire an army here. It's just going to be really hard to get away. Do these guys? No, they don't have any. And now I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, they auto-resolve. So I don't think auto-resolve is going to be very favorable until we get a really high tactics skill. But we'll have to see. That's one of those things that I'll have to run some tests and see how it goes. But in general, auto-resolve is not good for low-tier units. So, we have AI conquer stuff for you late game? No, we'll probably not have the AI with us. We'll probably just do it ourselves. Right, I don't really want to deal with those guys. Oh, 15. Yeah, I like that. Actually, 15 is a really good number. We'll take that fight. Why are you limiting? Well, we're not limiting to Britannian peasants. That's just where we're at right now. But yeah, we can get any peasant. We're going to have to take all the peasants, because at some point we're going to run out of people to attack, right? If we start taking over the map and we eliminate Britannia, the only way we get Britannian peasants is if we attack our own troops, which we can't. So we would have to let somebody take over our Dude, I can't shoot this thing at all. Yeah, so anyways, anybody that's a war target is where we'll be able to get recruits from. Otherwise, we're just not going to be able to get new troops. It's just going to be not doable. All right, we need to take out some people here because they have a lot compared to us. They have more than twice our numbers. Yeah, high tactics should help. I don't know if it's enough to overcome it, but it should help. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is, I already know for sure that high medicine is going to make a massive difference. So that's probably the priority, is getting medicine to a high enough skill so that we can actually keep our troops alive. Because right now, you saw the last battle. We lost 7 people. Not a single one went wounded. They all just immediately died. They're going to let us pick them off, so this is good news. Yeah, medicine will absolutely help. I know I've tested it before. Especially that final perk. That final perk is going to make them survive a lot longer. So if they would normally die in 2 hits, they'll die in like 4 to 5 hits now instead. Something like that. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just move. Oh, we only have 1 more shot. Let's just take it. There we go. We'll hold the line with our boys. These guys don't have rocks. I don't know why. They're Batanian peasants just like these guys are. They just don't have rocks. Or they're choosing not to use them. Oh man. They're fleeing, which is good because we're losing our... Oh no, those are our guys. No wonder. Oh, we actually had a pretty good survival rate there. This guy even took one to the head. There we go. Oh, we didn't lose anybody. Wow. Have you turned on hold fire? I don't think so. I haven't touched any of the commands. Holy newbie, what's up, man? First time watching your stream, wondered what is your personal favorite mods for playthrough? So I cannot play. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I was going to show you. I can't really play without RTS camera. That one's a must-have for me because I like to speed up the slow parts. Hey, Bones, thank you so much for joining, man. I appreciate you becoming a member. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do the gift thing before it runs out. YouTube gives us free stuff, free channel memberships to give away twice a month. So let me do that real quick before I forget again. Member gifting 5. Perfect. So I can give away 5. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, anyways, I do appreciate you supporting the channel. That means a lot. What else? Hey, Thax. So in terms of, what was I talking about? Mods. Yeah, Better Time is really good. It allows you to speed up the campaign map a lot more. I really like RBM, but that's, I would say, more for like an advanced player. So if you're just like, you know, casually playing and you're just trying to have fun, RBM may not be the right one because it kind of turns it into a hardcore mode. Especially for personal combat. I personally like it, but that's, you know, I've got a ton of hours in the game, so that's kind of why. We need to we need to raid some peasants that have mounts. So anybody that's, say, like over here, Svenrin actually is who we should be going after because we need to get our movement speed up, or we're just going to be sitting ducks the whole game. And oh, that villager, they got back in. I don't really want to fight looters either. We don't want to waste our troops on stuff that is just not worth it. Yeah, see, they're chasing us, but can't do anything about it. I like this game, but when they took away the book of people... Yeah, the mod, I know. I would have a hard time playing this game without mods, to be honest. Dude, piss off. If we get a few more troops, we won't have to worry about that kind of stuff. Oh, here they are. But they're coming back. They're not going to. So that's going to be a problem. Alright, we're going to fight this. And then we're going to be slowed and then have to fight the peasants or the looters right after. So I guess we'll figure that out. But it's fine.
On my command!
What's the keybind? Yes. Hey, Happy. So L brings up this option. And then you can go to your config key and then you adjust it how you want. So the hotkey is slow motion. So I have mine set to one of my mouse buttons so that I can, because I use it all the time. It's technically supposed to be used for slow motion, but I turn my slow motion factor, instead of slowing the game down, I speed it up. So just make sure you press L when you're in battle or you're in like a town, change slow motion factor up to 3, and then set some kind of hotkey for it. And then you should be good to go. So that's how you do that. How many hours did you say you have in Bannerlord? I think I'm at, I think I'm over 5,500 hours right now. I'd have to go to my Steam and look, but it's something like that. Yeah, it has, so RTS has its own menu. Yeah, that's why it's kind of hard to see.
Move! Forward! Forward! Move!
All right, let's get these guys in line so that when we get rushed, we won't be completely out. So we have 12. We can narrow this down a little bit. Yeah, well, you got to keep in mind, I've covered this game almost exclusively for like 2 years straight, something like that. And then I started covering other games, but I was still covering this game even when I was doing other games as well. So a lot of that is, you know, running tests and running stuff, getting clips for editing, leaving the game up while I'm alt-tabbed and editing, or, you know, stuff like that. So if I had to guess what the actual amount of time that I've played the game, if you take out testing and all that stuff, it's probably close to half that number, like maybe 3,000 hours. And I probably got 1,500 hours for YouTube related stuff, not specifically playing the game. Because it takes a tremendous amount of time and effort to edit a good video. Oh my god, we're getting destroyed here. I'm gonna heal. Like I said, I know we got the cheats up, but that's fine. I don't mind doing a little bit. Dude, these guys are insane. Alright, boys. Get in there. We gotta try and help. I'm having a hard time telling who's who. I think it's the people with the green seem to be the enemies. Oh, we actually did really well here. Alright, I'm gonna try and get some shots on these. Come on. I don't want him to get out, but he might get out. Oh, right in the ankle. We picked his ankle. Oh, there we go. That was a good shot. Are mods really that useful? Hey, Mohammed. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's, even if you don't play mods that change the game, but they just take out some of the annoying grindy parts, it's like, it's almost like playing a different game. It's crazy. And then when you get to some of the bigger mods where it just overhauls the whole game or overhauls a whole mechanic of the game, say for example RBM, like if you put regular Bannerlord and RBM side by side, all the units look the same, the buildings look the same, the horses look the same. But it's almost like playing a completely different game. It's crazy how different the game is when you have just basic stuff on. So we lost 5 people there. That was painful, but we did pick up 6, so we net 1 extra, I guess. So you can wear that. There we go. Look, Little Red Riding Hood. This guy looks like a pedophile or something. Literally watching him make Bannerlord content. The game is bare bones without mods. Yeah, I mean, even without mods, like I didn't install my first mod until I had a couple thousand hours in the game, and I still had a lot of fun with it. So I don't know. To each their own. Everybody's different. Okay, we got one-handed skill coming up, which is going to make a huge difference. I think we're not going to be doing a lot of mounted combat because we're not supposed to. So, how much hours? Like I said, I think it's around. Let me just look. I think it's around 5,500. No, it's actually not 5,500. It's 5,200. I was off by a couple hundred hours, but yeah, it's still a lot of hours. I'm at 5199.7, but obviously I've been streaming for more than an hour, so it's 5,200 pretty much. Oh yeah, I know what it was. I reinstalled Dota 2 for like 2 games last night. I have 6,221 hours in Dota 2. That's what I was looking at. I got my numbers all mixed up. I have so many hours in Dota 2. It's kind of disgusting. In a good way. I don't mind it. It's a fun game. Mounted combat on Mule. Yeah, Mule or just any of the pack animals. I think is acceptable. I say I don't want to fight these guys because the problem is it's just wasting, right? We can't... He does have a prisoner, though. We can get his prisoner off of him, but we're going to lose a lot of troops to do that. You're close to 6K in Tarkov? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tarkov... I probably have a couple thousand hours in Tarkov as well. That was such a fun game when it first came out, before everybody was hacking. All right, here we go. These guys have horses on them because they just came out. We need to get them before we get caught. Come on. I don't care about... the looters catching us. I want to get these guys so we can get their horses. Come on, man. They're faster than us, though. Shoot. It's because they have the horses. What's your opinion on the new DLC? I think it looks good. There's not enough info on it, so I can't really make too many comments on it, but so far it looks good. I wish they covered a different part of the game rather than adding sea battles, but as I mentioned before, any attention on a game that I enjoy is in my opinion good. It's better than not getting the attention on it. So, and also I read their blog or vlog, whatever, their blog, and it said that they were trying to implement something else and it didn't work out, so they ended up wasting a lot of time on it. So that kind of makes sense. I don't think they meant to only release this. I think they were planning on working on something else and it just didn't work out. And so they're putting this in so that they don't have this huge silence and downtime, because it's been like a year and a half since they've released anything for the game, so I don't know. What part of the game would you want added more of? For sure, diplomacy. That needs to be fixed like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. About a year and a half? Yeah, exactly. Diplomacy for sure. I also think something about the late game could be done. I don't know what they would add, but something in the late game. Oh, we're getting chased. Well, if we're gonna get chased, at least we can get something out of it. Oh, are you kidding me? He's in range? That's insane. He's definitely not in range, but okay. He's slower than us, though. That's good. We're not gonna be able to catch this guy now. I needed to pin him in the corner, but there's no way we're gonna get there with this guy on our butt. So the story could be fixed at least. To be honest, I don't really care about the story. Like, I didn't even know the story in this game for the several thousand hours. Like, I just completely ignored it. Like, I saw the quest Neretzi's Folly and I hated it, so I said, I'm just gonna do my own thing. I don't think I did Neretzi's Folly for like 2,000 or 3,000 hours. But like I said, what they have here is good enough on its own that you don't even need the other stuff. Like, you don't need a storyline. You don't need all this lore. I mean, it's fine that they have the lore. I'm fine with it, but you don't need it, right? There's the game mechanics that they have are so enticing and entertaining that you don't need that stuff necessarily. It's like a bonus. But yeah, diplomacy would be really good. Maybe some more mechanics for the mid and late game, with the AI maybe being a little bit smarter. I don't know. There's some stuff. The AI for sure needs some work. We're gonna go for movement speed. Yeah, these guys are just all over us. I don't think we're gonna be able to catch them, although we're closer actually. 5.2. We're at 5.1 before. See that it's because they have those horses. If we can get those horses, you know what I'm gonna do is chase them to the end of Earth, because we don't really have a wage. Like we pay 1 gold or 1 dinar per troop. So it's basically 0. Our wages are basically 0. We have food, but we don't have food. We have 8 days. Well, we have 8 days. We can chase these guys for 8 days. This is like okay, yeah, we're not gonna. We have to give up on it. Unfortunately. Alright, this guy seems faster than us, but he shouldn't be. I don't think. Oh crap. Yeah, we're probably gonna get caught here. We can, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We can sacrifice troops to get away, and that will boost up our tactic skill, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, we need to try not to get caught in a corner there. Bannerlord's a good sandbox like Conan and Daisy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Same thing with, like, Project Zomboid. Like, there's lore, there's storyline in there, sort of. I mean, there's plenty of lore with it, but honestly, like, that stuff just doesn't even matter, in my opinion. To the people that enjoy it, it's there, but the most important thing is the gameplay loop, and it's definitely there. You take a game like AC Shadows or some of these other AAA games that are just not good because they don't make the game fun, right? I care that the game is fun more than I care about it having a good storyline or voice acting. Like, the voice acting in this game is not good, but I don't care because that's not what I play the game for. You know what I mean? Can you use bandits and peasants? No, it's going to be just peasants, because bandits are actually really good, and you could easily take over the world with just bandits. Like, not even close, but yeah. You dig AC Shadows. If you like those type of games, you know, more power to you. To me, it just looks so simplistic. I don't know. And I just watching all the reviews and stuff, people talking about the storyline, it seems like it's very shallow, especially compared to something like KCD2. I really, I don't know, a little more complexity, I guess. That's it's personal preference, right? Everybody's different. Desert Dunes. Yeah, we'll take Foreskin. This should help us a lot, actually. Yeah, big time, especially when we're in the forest. Now, we can soak up some XP here just by getting chased by these idiots. Most big name games today are just movies with cutscenes. Yeah, they spend too much time and effort on the graphics, which I understand because that's the marketing side of things. If it looks good, it's easy to sell. And that's unfortunate because it, you know, a lot of stuff that gets by that probably shouldn't. Yeah, anyways. Can we get these guys before they get to their home? No. This is the most annoying part of these types of campaigns, is just chasing people for days and then getting chased by people for days. Here we go. So we're attracting another noble. We can't do anything about it. We just have to run. Oh, you know what? We could raid. These guys only have 14. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 14, and they're coming in hot. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. They took our peasants. Well, what we can do is we can wipe them out immediately. There we go. No way he gets out of that. No way, dude. No way. He was moving fast, but I guess when you're below 10 units, you don't have that movement speed penalty, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Anyone got some interesting Bannerlord mods? So has never used mods before. Dutchy, I would probably, it depends on what you want. Do you want like a completely different looking game? Do you want it to feel different? What part of the game are you wanting to change? Like for me personally, the skins and stuff are nice, but I wanted to, oh man, we're gonna get destroyed here. We need to move back slowly here. I really like RBM because I felt like the combat was a little bit too fast. And RBM slows it down by quite a bit. Makes it a bit more realistic. So that's why I like RBM. But again, not everybody likes that, so it just depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, it's kind of hard to give a general... Totally forgot how to play this game. I'm like hitting the wrong hotkeys. Oh, look at that. He can't even move. Here, let's let the boys pelt him with rocks. Here, hit him with rocks. Hit him with rocks. There we go. They killed him. They got a kill. If you have to play on the hardest difficulty just to enjoy the combat gameplay, it's got bad combat. Yeah, I agree with that. And that's why I wish KCD2 had different options, because KCD2 combat is just not that good. It's better than the previous game, but it's still not great. It's just a little bit too easy. So we're not... Oh, we didn't have anybody injured, so that kind of makes sense. Here we go. So we got 5 peasants for free. We could take the Sea Raiders and we can sell them, but I don't really think we'll have time for that, so... Just skip it. Oh, nice. Oh, no, we can't use this because it's not the right type of equipment. Yeah, these are actual Raider gear, so we can't use that. Time to do dishes. I know, I spent about an hour doing them this morning. Good luck. Alright, let's go sell some stuff and buy some food. Let's make sure we're not selling any food. Everything else can go. There we go. That'll give us plenty of food, so... Peasants wear simple scarves, don't they? Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah, you're right. I could have used the scarf, huh? It's not a big deal. We're going to be fighting peasants the whole game. We can get it back. This one, Warlord, yeah, it doesn't matter because we're not going to be dealing with vassals either. The problem with vassals is it's really hard to get them to use the right units. So, and actually that reminds me, I'm going to probably have to use mods to control this. So like if I start an army and hire companions to run parties, they're just going to be doing whatever they want. So that's an unfortunate thing. So I have a way around it. It's not it's going to sound like a cheaty solution, and it kind of is, but I'll make it match. So essentially what I'm going to do is every time I add a new party, like right now I can't add a new party, so I wouldn't do it. But once we gain another tier and we can add a second party, all I'm going to do is make sure that I have a companion that would be able to recruit, and then I'm just going to use a mod to increase my party size to whatever they would have been doing, and then I'll keep them all in one party. It's just it's the only way I can think of doing it without the AI upgrading all the units and doing all this stuff. I know there's mods that you can do that kind of help with that, but it's not perfect. I've tried, and they still don't really follow exactly what you want, and then you spend half the game, you know, sifting through all these units and deleting the ones you don't want, and it's just, yeah, it's just bad. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. I know I should probably be hanged, quarter, and drawn, because I heard that was such a good game as well. It's one of those games that I know for sure I would enjoy. It just, I don't know, man. I could see myself getting sucked into it, and then I don't really have time unless I'm going to cover it heavily, so. Dutchy, yeah, RBM's good. I would probably say if you get annoyed by the grindy parts of the game, probably add RTS camera. So the RTS camera mod is what I'm using to speed up the slow parts of combat. So why no pastor divorce your wife or dual lords instead of army battle? I know. There's some interesting mechanics with that too. I know they've added it in other mods. So that'd be cool.
On my orders!
All right, 14 versus our 18. So we can probably just go straight in.
Infantry charge!
Yeah, I'm not even going to use my bow and arrow anymore because we want to get as many kills with the mace as we can. Oh, look at this guy. He's getting hit by the donkey or something. I think the donkey's stun locking that guy. Because if you have a ranged weapon and somebody walks into you with a melee weapon, you get stun locked. Oh boy, we got this guy crushed through our shield. Oh god, I can't tell who's who. Alright, we're gonna have to shoot him. Somebody throw a rock. Throw a rock. I want them to get the last hit with the rock, because the rock is blunt damage. Ah, crap. Alright, we lost. Oh, we actually got an injury, finally. Nice, he didn't die. That's huge. Distinguished Service is really good too. Yeah, there's some really good mod lists that you can do. So here in my... Let me get off of this screen, because these guys are super loud. In my experience with Bannerlord mods, it's probably best to think of mods in terms of combinations of mods rather than just one mod by itself. Because like if you look at like one video by itself or one mod by itself or another mod by itself, I mean it's okay, it's decent. There's certain mods where like RTS camera, that's a good one. That's a great one that you don't need any other mods to enjoy it. But there's other mods like Distinguished Service, that's fine, but honestly, that doesn't really do that much because, I mean, you can find companions, no problem. But if you combine that with, say, unlimited CAP, where you can increase the amount of companions you have to infinite, then you could just have a whole companion-only party. So, like, combining 2 or 3 mods together to get the desired type of gameplay you want, in my opinion, is where the fun is with Bannerlord. So, that's kind of how I look at it. All right, let's keep moving. Yeah, party AI controls, that's a good one. I have that one as well. I don't think I have it on right now, but... When you used My Little Warband mod, did it crash for you a lot? Yeah, it did. It did. I had it crash on me a few times. And it crashed after I had spent like an hour putting together a list, and then it didn't save, so... I was pretty frustrated with that. I think I was trying to equip custom crafted items too, so I'm sure that had something to do with it. Oh, here we go. The big man himself.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace.
Shut your mouth. We'll deal with him later, but I just wanted to see his mustache in all its its buttery glory. Alright, what do we got here? Caravans we're not messing with. Except for making money in the future, but yep, we gotta stay away from these guys. Nice. Now we'll probably be dealing with a lot of cav, so reducing charge damages will be good. Slapstick Dirther. What else? So I really want to get medicine up as high as we can, and medicine's going to level slowly because our troops are low tier. We can't. This guy's going to catch us. We just got to keep going in circles. I think what we'll do is we'll get him on the edge of the Empire and just chase him out of town. Like, maybe right here, if we can catch somebody. Yeah, here we go. No, 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 don't go back in. Yeah, this way. There we go. And then hopefully they're not chasing us anymore and we can just catch them. So this is how you build a peasant-only army. It's slow, it's grindy, but it is what it is. A culture police mode. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that mod yet. I'm not sure what that is. Why peasants only? Are you modding the party size? So I will mod the party size, but not to cheat, just so that I can control all the units. I don't want the AI to just start upgrading units for me, so I'll probably do that. But no, we'll keep it legit. It'll be like normal numbers. Executed Garios, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't... Executing one noble by themselves doesn't really have an effect, but if you execute everybody, it'll have an effect. Like in the long run. Here we go. Man, I don't want to get out of position here. They're gonna smack me in the head. Now the nice thing is our morale is much higher than theirs. Oh, I missed. There we go. Got him. Alright, we took some losses here. Oh, the donkey tried to save him. It's too low. Oh, right over his shoulder. Alright, well, anyways, we lost 7. We picked up 7, so we didn't gain any. Oh yeah, I saw somebody mention CK3. The CK3 video was fun. Will you make more CK3 stuff? Yeah, I probably will. That's another game that's on my list. I also want to do some EU4. I would love to make some EU4 videos. So, like, I want to do more playthroughs and less guides, because when I make a guide, it takes like a whole week just to make one video. And it's like, I could have done a whole campaign in that time period, and it's like, I'm also changing, just, I don't know if any of you guys watch my Let's Play channel, but I'm changing the format on that so that videos will be maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours at most, and it's all going to be voiceover rather than like live gameplay. So I know I chopped down most of my videos down quite a bit already. Like, we usually cut about 50 to 60% of the video, but that's still too much. So we're gonna end up cutting almost everything out and just keeping only the interesting parts, and kind of like I did for the challenge video channel, but probably more than that. I think that's cutting a little too much. And then I'll keep those challenge videos nice and short with a ton of editing as well. So I'd like to do more. So if I can get like 2 or 3 campaigns a month done, that would be good. So especially I want to do like every 2 or 3 campaigns. I'm gonna probably do a Bannerlord campaign. Just because I know this is how I started the channel, and that's what most people come to watch for, so. And I haven't covered this game in a while, so I need to get back into it. That's not going to work. Yeah, we got to back out. Oh, these guys are so annoying. But also understandable. They probably don't want their lands getting ravaged by some lunatic. So, some naked lunatic with peasants. If you're playing EU4, please make guides for it. It's so darn confusing. Yeah, so the guide, for sure, the guides that I will make at the very least for any new game that I cover, or new to the channel game that I cover. I'm going to make a grandma guide. I have a Total Warhammer 3 grandma guide already recorded and more than halfway edited. I just need to finish editing that. I'll probably have that done next week. So I'll do a grandma guide for sure, so that if anybody watches a video and they're like, oh, this game looks interesting, you know, you can jump right in and have you know, a guaranteed way to kind of cut the learning curve out. So we'll do that. And then I'll probably end up doing some other videos like tips videos, and rather than doing super deep dives, because I know a lot of people don't really like watching those. But some of the big mechanics I'll probably still cover. Here we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, we still caught him. Nice. Here we go. We gotta pick up more people, because we've been staying flat. Our morale's not that great either, but I think eventually we'll have decent morale. What's the plan for the build? So I haven't quite figured that out yet, because I do have a mod right now that gives us more stats. It gives us a attribute point every 3 levels, and it also boosts the XP gain. So if I keep that, then I'll probably be more broad. I'll probably do a little bit of combat, and then the important stuff down here. If I go with just a straight vanilla challenge, then it has to be heavy intelligence and a decent amount of leadership. Basically everything in the bottom half. So like tactics is going to be super important. Scouting, we could probably have somebody do for us. Leadership is really important. Steward and medicine to be pretty important. But we could probably find somebody to do those. But no, we wouldn't though. No, we would need to do medicine max, because this only works for party leaders. Or personal, whatever. Yeah, so most likely it'd be focusing on intelligence. Second focus would be leadership, and then third focus would be these two, tactics and scouting. So we'll see. Can you give me the TLDR on Bannerlord? What is it about? Hey, Jesus. It's basically like a early medieval, or what is it? Is it a late Dark Ages or something? Anyways, it's around the 1,000-year mark, and it uses it's kind of like modeled after the Roman Empire. So there was a recent split. The 3 empires right here are all fighting for control. And then there's a bunch of other factions. So there's like these guys in the north that are kind of like the Kievan Rus. Yeah, Dark Ages, exactly. And then there's these people in the east that are kind of like the nomadic Turks or Mongols or whatever. There's the French in the west. So it's kind of like historic. And the whole point is to build up an army from scratch. So you start with nothing, no troops, very low gear, and you just go around, you complete quests, you fight battles, you help defeat bandits, you participate in wars, like one kingdom versus another kingdom war. So that type of stuff would be, yeah, that's kind of what the game's about, just building up and starting your own empire. If you want, you can just be a part of an empire. So it's basically just a sandbox game set in the high medieval. What is it? Not high medieval. Dark Age, yeah, like the late Dark Ages, I guess. All right, let's do this one real quick. I like the idea about uploading voiceover walkthrough on your Let's Play channel. Yeah, we finally have enough people we can actually do the pre-battle thing. Yeah, I think I've got some work to do trying to figure out the format that's going to work for the Let's Play channel and stuff, but we'll see. Hey, Simon, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, Scythe is actually pretty good. It's just a little slow, and the reason I'm not using any of these other weapons is because the kills will most likely result in an actual kill, whereas if we use our bonking stick, our mace, one-handed mace, it's going to injure them, and that's how we're going to get our recruits. So it's really hard to get recruits otherwise. So I play Warhammer, yeah. I just started recently, like a couple months ago. So I've got a Miao Ying campaign that I finished recently. So I'm going to probably do a challenge run. That one was just like a straightforward run. I'll probably do a challenge run. Like I had a couple ideas. Maybe peasant only, see how far I could survive, and then also maybe take one of the units and just try and beat the game with just one unit type. I know that's kind of a popular thing, and it looks fun. I'm probably not going to use Distinguished Service mod. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind using it. Yeah, I could use it. But I would make the requirements a lot higher, because I don't want this to be a campaign, a companion-only campaign. It's going to be more like a regular playthrough. But yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to recruit from within. Alright, so we're just trying to damage everybody that we can without them aggroing. Let's see, they're probably going to aggro here. How old am I? I am in my 30s. So old. Compared to most people that have a YouTube channel covering video games. Alright, come on. Can we peel one off? Nope, they're all gonna go. Alright, we gotta juke, juke, juke. We're not gonna juke everything, unfortunately.
Forward!
Oh, come on, dude. There we go. I gotta get used to the hotkeys again. I keep forgetting what's what. Oh, wow. Alright, we're getting crushed through on the shield, even. Kind of interesting how a peasant crushes through a shield. The hell of a peasant, man. That dude's been... He's been messing with his sheep. Alright, here we go. Let's try and get a few more. Or, you know, we could re-engage. It's probably better if we re-engage, because we can get a few more. Yeah, let me do that. Let me let them out. So we lost 2, we picked up 5. So we'll net out +3. Oh, well, at least you're doing what you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. CK3 peasant leader. Yeah. What do you think about the War Sales DLC? Hey, Steven. I think it looks interesting. Yeah, I don't have anything bad to say. The one thing I mentioned earlier is I kind of wish that they had done something different rather than adding naval combat, but that's fine. I mean, it's better than not getting anything for Bannerlord, so that's what I'll say about that. But yeah, like I said, we haven't seen it yet. We don't know what it'll play like. We don't know what they're adding. We don't know what the... we're going to get caught. Shoot. Well, that's fine. We're going to get some tactics XP by doing this. So it is what it is. You're the one who ought to surrender. Alright, so we'll get away. It's going to cost us 15 troops. Jesus. Well, there goes our army. We did get 11 levels. But dang, that hurts. Alright, which way is he going? I want to get caught again. Oh, dude, go! That is still a bug that annoys the crap out of me about this game. Is like when you go up to an invisible wall, it'll just unpause your game, even though you're trying to move, and you're not moving because you hit a wall. I hope they actually keep updating the game. Yeah, I mean... It's tough as a business for them to do it because they're probably not making as many sales anymore to pay for their employees to work on it. But you know, DLCs is a good way to keep them motivated, right? Because they need to have something worth their time. So yeah, I don't mind a DLC. We'll see if it's any good. I mean, we have to wait and see. It's hard to say, but I mean, like I said, the base game itself is already... I've already gotten my fun out of it, so. Everything at this point is just icing on the cake. That's why DLCs are important. They can keep the games alive. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, look at Paradox. They're a perfect example. It's like, yeah, it's annoying to have to keep paying for stuff over and over. But it's also just how the economy works. So, I don't know. Yeah, Fubari. Fubari is really good mod. I've had a couple campaigns with that mod, actually. Yeah, I do like that. It's a good mod. Okay, I think we need to be a bit more active ourselves with these battles so we can get more prisoners. So
Infantry, move!
I'm gonna try to not go down, but still be able to get some prisoners here. So let's weaken these guys in the front. Oh, I didn't mean to headshot that guy. Any bugs with character reload mod? Not that I remember. No, that's one of the best mods that I've used. I've never had issues with it. Oh, headshot. All right, we gotta not headshot these people. Okay, we're getting some lift on our arrows here. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. They're just gonna swarm us, and then we won't be able to do much. So. Maybe we'll just hold the line. Yeah, maybe we'll hold the line and just let them come to us. Oh, come on, man. We need to get the last hit. We're not getting any last hits. Oh, come on, man. And then we're too slow to catch them. We're too slow. Alright, well, we'll fight him again. Oh, that's so bad. We lost 2, we only picked up 1. We went backwards. Yeah, RTS camera, yep. What country are you from? I'm from the US. What mod that makes your glaive can sweep through more than one? Amba, that is Zobarak's cut through mod, something like that. I think it's called Zobarak's cut through mod or something like that. All right, we can put on some clothing now finally. Look at that. We are fully peasantized except for the shield, but you know, that's what we started with. How long before you finally decide to upgrade your peasants? No, Bear, we will never upgrade the peasants in this one. They have to stay as peasants. That's the point of the challenge, is to keep only peasants. Don't go into the mountain bandits, please. Yeah, thank you. Thought they were gonna jack us.
Under my orders!
The Bardiche. Yeah, those are good. Do you have any info on the naval update? No. It's definitely not going to be free. It's going to be a paid DLC. But they said that there's a free component of it as well, so there's going to be a big patch. And then there's going to be the paid DLC, so... Yeah, China in CK3 is going to be really interesting. I'm curious to see how they do that. Oh, we just headshot that guy. Alright, let's... I'm going to try and see if we can take these guys on just by ourselves. We have enough units that I think they can handle it. There we go. There we go. Oh, this guy's going to destroy me. Like, if you start your attack and you turn at the last second, you can usually sneak one in. And then vary it up. Oh, got it. Alright, use the donkey. Get some space. Here we go. Yeah, donkey, help us out. Good job, donkey. Oh, that's a mule, sorry. There we go. Alright, we're taking over control. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I stabbed. This thing technically has a stab, which does not allow you to take them as prisoner. Whoops. So we got... oh, these guys are volunteers. So we can't even use them. That sucks. There's only one peasant in there. Oh, man. This is how I have to win my early tournament? Yeah, AX. Can you use Variog? No, it's going to be only peasants. So, like I said, this one, I'm not going to do this one as a normal Let's Play. This one's for sure going to be like the fast condensed version because it's going to be a lot of grind. Super boring. But I think the final video will be interesting to watch at least. Just kind of recapping everything that happened. Alright, we do have more than 10 people, which means we're going to get this slow movement speed after a battle, so we have to be careful. That's what got us caught last time. Alright, let's get away. This guy's probably going to chase us. Ooh, nice. Somebody got stomped over here. Yeah, here we go. Alright, villagers of Dern, we can attack them. If we get a good enough skill one-handed, I think we will be just fine. I don't think we're going to be wielding a one-handed without a shield too often, but I guess we could. Yeah, I guess we could. 20% is a pretty big increase. We'll try it. It's either that or 2 hit points, which, you know, who cares. How will sieges work? It's all about rushing them. It's just rush. Send bodies into the holes, that's it. Was it easier to get peasants in Warband? I don't know, I've never played Warband, so I'm not sure. The only way, there's 2 ways to get peasants here. You either capture them and recruit them as prisoners, or you free them from somebody else's prisoner hold and they will join you for free automatically. But aside from that, you can't recruit them, so it's really the only way you get them. Yeah, it's not easy for sure. It's definitely not an easy way to do it, but that's part of the challenge, right? Is how the heck do you even get an army of peasants? So Party of 300 is enough to farm medicine level. The problem is these guys are level 0. They're tier 0 units. And the XP gain is based on the tier of the unit. So... yeah, so XP or medicine gain is really slow with these guys because they're just not a high enough tier unit. All right, let's get some shots on these guys while we can. Oh, not that though. There we go. So 2 hits. Let's see if we can take this whole stack by ourselves, because if that's the case, then we don't want to fight with our units anymore. We want to save them for fighting nobles and stuff like that. So, massive challenge. Yeah, hey, Laurie. It's going to be a tough one, but I know it's doable. The only question is how much pain is it going to cause with the amount of grinding, which I'm fine with. Let's get the guys in the back. We already tagged these guys in front. Alright, here we go. They should... oh, that's not... I didn't realize I hit that guy twice already. Oh, man, right in the throat. Well, they should be coming out. There we go. Alright, so we gotta get our shield out. Let's get like 1 or 2 in melee range at a time. No, or 8 or 9. Why not? I think we can still handle it. We just gotta go really slow. There we go. Forgot, is it tilde? Yeah, there we go. I know there's a way to look behind you. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get this guy. He's... oh, not the invisible wall. I should probably stay away from that stuff. That's gonna be the end of a run. There we go. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Now, this is a little bit easier now because we have some skill in our one-handed, but right off the bat, this is going to be tough.
You are dead.
Oh, man. This guy's range is so much better than ours. Alright, let's go for a different person because he's giving me some trouble here. He's going to be the only one. Alright, there we go. Smacked him in the head. Oh, come on. Come on. Stop peppering me. There we go. We gotta get another batch. There we go. 2 at a time is good. Okay, we're making our way through. This is so much better because we'll be able to get a full army basically doing this. Oh, I got careless there. That was bad. That was bad. I don't know how many they have. It's a 10v12. So most likely we're gonna lose this. Oh no, we. Yeah, we have 10, they have 12. So it's probably going to be a loss. Control your peasants. Yeah, that probably won't be part of the challenge. I'm not running RBM. No, this would be probably close to impossible with RBM. Just because of the way armor and cavalry work. So, peasants do a lot of damage in the base game, but almost no damage in RBM. Yeah, death is on for sure. We just got injured, but we're probably gonna lose our whole party here. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe they're gonna... these guys are still throwing rocks, so we might actually get a pretty good... we might get some advantage here. Like a local superiority. Yeah, look at that. They're only coming out at like 1 or 2 at a time. Oh, wow, they're actually taking the lead. Oh, man, I'm so proud of these boys. Look at that. Not a single loss yet. And they took out a donkey. Hell yeah. Okay, so I should have had more faith. Getting carried by peasants, yeah. That should be the title of the video, getting carried by peasants. That's funny. So we got 9 peasants, 1 volunteer we're not going to take. Never liked that mule anyways, yeah. Alright, so peasants will take, so that'll put us up at 19, that's not bad. Could you do a only shield infantry challenge or maybe shock infantry? Yeah, I don't think it'll be that much of a challenge though, because infantry only is really strong, especially shock troops. So shock troops are really fast and they can run everybody down. But yeah, that's something I could do. I know I did a Battanian non-ranged only. This was like 2 years ago or something. That was a pretty fun challenge. All right, we gotta get back. This guy's coming. We don't have HP. We need to heal up, but it's kind of good because we're gonna get a decent amount of medicine XP healing ourselves. So. All right, let's see if we can get this guy too. Man, we are healing so slowly. What's the best way to support your Patreon? Is it Patreon or YouTube membership? Either one's fine. So YouTube takes more of a cut than Patreon does, but I mean it's fine. I appreciate you asking though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever's easier for you. Which one's better, Sturgian Shock Troop or Aserai Shock Troop? I can't remember the testing, but I want to say the Aserai one was better, but they're both good. Pretty much all the shock troops are good. Even the worst shock troop is really good compared to say like the best shield infantry. So, have you seen the new update trailer? Yeah, Orion, it looks pretty good. I'm interested to see what they did with the naval combat. It looks interesting. Oh man, we gotta catch this guy. This is the one that we need for sure because we need movement speed. So I'm gonna wait right here. Or maybe we'll travel around and get some scouting XP. This guy's attacking us, isn't he? You little bastard. Favorite faction? Probably Battania. Yeah, it's probably my favorite. Oh, they're doing that thing where they want to attack, but they don't want to commit. Horse archers, Aserai or Khazate? Probably the Khazate. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They were silent for a long time. I guess they were having issues with something else they were building. It didn't quite work out. So that's why they said they were so quiet for so long, but we'll see what they come up with. Oh, now he gets brave. Okay.
On my command!
Okay, I don't really care about capturing these guys because we can't use them. Let's just get kills however we can. Okay, not good. Right, come on, boys, don't die, don't die. They're actually pretty good in combat. I always thought that the peasants were actually better than the recruits. I feel like they perform better. It's weird. Alright, so we lost nobody. Wow. Interesting. There's no real benefit to doing these other than to get loot, but we don't really need loot. They have better stats? Okay, yeah, I think they do. I feel like they have better gear as well, half the time. Like, their weapons are better. But in auto-resolve, looters are actually not that bad. Oh man, we're gonna get chased out of here, aren't we? We're still faster than by a decent amount. Okay, well, let's keep moving. And we'll try and find some peasants we can chase out to the south. Gyarios wants us to be a mercenary. Down with the patriarchy. Yeah, we don't want to... We are not going to be under anybody's rule, ever. What is... These are peasants and then one recruit. This is kind of a hard one to pass up, so I'm going to attack these guys as well. We'll expand our targets.
Under my orders!
Just Nick. Which mod did I use for the bandits in that one? I want to say that one was DeRay Military. I think it was DeRay Military. I could be wrong. I probably put it in the description if you want to check, but I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while. I usually use True Armies of Calradia, but I think the bandit units in that mod are not as good as DeRay, so I think I switched it for that specific campaign. Alright, let's go solo these guys. There's the donkey trying to cause mayhem. Also, let's get rid of their one recruit, because I don't really want... Wait, which one is it? Is it this guy? Yeah, that was the recruit. Okay, everybody else we can capture. Why does that guy look like a looter? Isn't that the looter? That's the looter clothing. And, yeah, what the heck, man? Let's pull it back here. I'm getting a little too close. Even just one or two people behind you can just wreck your day. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, nice. Oh, no, not nice. I thought they were on our side, but I think they're just against any human. It's the mule revolt. We'll put him down. How dare you bump me in combat. Whatever. So we got 5 more. We'll take that. Yeah, I'm not opposed to taking some Blandium peasants. What do you think about the base game update from mods, adding stealth system? Yeah, that's the way to go. I think is just using mods. I mean, it's nice that they're adding DLC, and I'm kind of curious to see what they did, but there's so many mods that have already added a lot of stuff. Oh, come on, man. Go, 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 go. Holy crap, why are you so slow? Alright, let's get these guys recruited in. There we go. I think maybe our prisoners were slowing us down or something. I was gonna say it's unlikely they will chase us all the way in because they're pretty far out. Oh yeah, nice. They're at war, so we caused these guys to get captured. Here, you go join them. Go join them. There we go. So we're causing mayhem. That's kind of our job. Yeah, we gotta get our food types up. Yep, you're absolutely right. We can also buy... We can buy the animals. And just chop them up. Okay, there we go. A little bit of money. No mods. I've got a couple mods. I didn't put the mod list. It's only like 2 or 3 things. I have Bannerlord XP tweaks, RTS camera, and better time. I think those are the only 3. Just basic quality of life. There's nothing that changes game mechanics though. Alright. Unlikely that we'll get a chance to regenerate in a settlement, so we'll take Walk It Off even though it's the superior one. Yeah, movement speed while tracking is better. And then selling equipment. And then +5 hit points. And we can finally start to put stuff into Stuart. We haven't even been able to max out our party anyways because of... we just are having a hard time getting peasants. Okay, here's another villager party. We could just attack them. It's all peasants. Yeah, let's just do it. We'll start another war. We need to get peasants however we can.
Hear me!
What about more troops mod? You have some ideas about that? I'm so bored about vanilla troops. Yeah, just Nick, I would say True Armies of Calradia is my go-to. DeRay Military is also good. Either of those would be good. I personally prefer True Armies of Calradia, but either one would be good. And then there's some overhaul mods that are pretty good as well if you want to change even more stuff. So like Eagle Rising is good if you like that time period. That's like the Roman era. You could also do like the Game of Thrones mod I played. That is a massive mod and it changes everything about the game. So if you want something completely different, the Realm of Thrones mod's very good. Sub down. I appreciate that, ID. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Still had no idea about the workshop. Yeah, I honestly don't use the workshop. I feel like doing it manually is usually more accurate. But yeah, whatever's easier. Yeah, the villages are pretty far apart. You can do in the difficulty setting. No, this one. Oh, I can't do it in this. I have to go to the main screen. You can increase the party movement speed, and there's other mods you can do that'll increase party movement speed as well. So if stuff's too far apart, I would probably just do that. Oh, here, this is the way to do it right here. 3x speed. I'm not trying to kill these guys, but we're getting some really good damage in, actually. Oh, there goes it. Alright. Come on in. They were sending like 1 or 2 people to commit, but now... Oh, there he goes. Nope, they all come in. I guess it doesn't matter if it's just like 1 or 5 people. It doesn't matter. Or the whole group. I'm just worried about getting nailed with all these pebbles. And actually what I should probably do is just put my shield on the back. Dude, they're like... Whatever. Yeah, we need to just get in there and fight. So we do have that perk that gives us more damage when we fight one-handed without a shield. There we go. Just start whittling them down. They're probably running to our line. They're up there, so we'll keep running with them. Actually, if they want to split in half, that's fine. Our line will destroy them. There we go. Alright, I'm going to pull these guys away so we don't have to worry about the rocks. They should, yeah, there we go. So they're going to split in half. I'm totally fine with that. We'll work on this half. Oh, boy. No, what are you guys doing? Cowards. All of you. I guess it'll mean we get more peasants, right? Oh, boy. What is going on with this game, man? This is the stuff that's like, how did they program the AI here? It's really bizarre. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna get killed here, but we have to at least try for it. Let's run back to our line. I'll have them charge in because we're probably gonna go down here. Let's at least keep them grouped up. Oh wow, really? I don't know how he reached us there. That was really odd. I had a bow. I used all the arrows, though. Yeah, I whittled them. I took down a lot of their HP, but still. I don't have a whole lot of high hopes for this, but let's see. We're down by 3. No, they're doing it again, so we're gonna get... Yeah, we're gonna get an advantage here. We're gonna lose a lot, though. God. Yeah, we lost a lot. Dude, we lost 13 and we only got 7 back. It's so bad. I need to get that two-handed mace. That's what I need. I would probably, for the next one, I'll probably give up the bow. It doesn't help that much. And I'd probably go for something like a that two-handed mace. We'll craft us, maybe craft one from scratch. Damn, dude, we lost a lot of troops there. Yeah, I wish they changed some core battle stuff. I know. Oh, speaking of battle core, that's the other mod I have on here. It allows your battle size to go up to 2,000 units instead of 1,000. So I'm kind of excited for that. If we have an army of like say 4,000 or 5,000 units and they only have 1,500, we're gonna just completely swarm. All right, yeah, we're gonna get chased out, so we gotta run. Here we go, villagers. Problem is they're on us pretty closely, so it's gonna be hard to hit and run. So here, maybe you can go defend your castle instead of chasing us. Idiot. Alright, there should be peasants coming out, and here they are. Perfect. We're still going to be in range of that guy, most likely, and then there's a Dirtherd army right here, but we'll see. Why we don't have options like skirmish and order menu. Our companion can do it. I don't know. Yeah, they're like I said, there's some stuff they need to add to the AI. Changing culture mode. Gladys, I don't know. I think they had something like that in Banner Kings, and I used it a couple times. It was pretty nice. It takes a long time, but, you know, that's how it would be in real life. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I mean, you don't really need it. If you get good policies and you build the right buildings, you don't need it. You can get them to stabilize on their own. But yeah, it can help. Okay, we'll take the party size increase here. What are we up to anyways? 60. It's not a lot.
On my command!
Or win a good hammer and attorney? Yeah.
Everyone!
It's going to be hard to justify doing tournaments, but then it's also going to be hard justifying smithing if we can't even get into a town.
Charge!
Oh, you know what? I'm going to leave these guys. Let's try and do it again. Oh, let's let the mule just destroy them. I'm really curious to see if he downs any of them. Look at that. He's chipping away at their health. Do you play multiplayer? I do, but not Bannerlord multiplayer. No. I play other games multiplayer. Alright, yeah, it's gonna take forever. Let's just get in there. Alright, maybe we can get a couple of you guys to chase. There we go. Okay, we gotta do this nice and slow so we don't get wrecked like the last 3 times. Ooh, especially this guy. Those guys are terrifying because they have such a big range. There we go. Oh, I barely got it. Yeah, wasn't sure if he was going to beat us to it, so I had to twist my body to get there first. Go just outside of his range. Oh, we're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit. Oh, fancy. It's funny that the combo is like twice as slow, or you know, whatever, half the speed of if I do like a regular attack. Alright, there's no way we catch these guys because we're gonna have the slow penalty and they're not. So let's just try and get lucky here. We need to get our medicine up to that level where our medicine level applies to the enemy as well. That's gonna make a huge difference. That's when we can really start to boost up the recruitment. There we go. I don't think we'll get this guy, but... Oh, I can dream. Nope, it's short. That's short. Oh, no, it wasn't short. Alright. Oh, yeah, that was short. Alright, Hail Mary. No, that's short. Yeah, that's alright. The other shot was pretty good. Alright, no losses. We'll take 8. That's fine. Stalker 2 is way too easy. Did somebody else think the same? Yeah, Stalker 2, the healing is pretty overpowered in that game. You could just, like, heal through everything. But it was a pretty good game. I thought I had fun with it. That's another game I never really covered. I kind of should have. I think I got, like, 200 hours in that game. Being champions kind of feel like cheating? Yeah, dude, they're so strong. I don't mind it, though. Alright, we really gotta get out so we don't have to give up our troops again. There we go. So, Vlandia's gonna chase us forever, which is fine. It'll probably give Battania some time to get some of their land back, maybe. See if we can catch these peasants. Yeah, see, now we're starting to snowball. Or, we have the potential to snowball now. What are we at here? Medicine is 33. It's still really slow. And this is with a huge XP boost. I think I have it set to like 5x. So. Oh, man. Archery skills. Yeah, it's just, I played this game way too much. So I kind of know where they're going to be. Or where the arrows will fall. Did we not recruit? No, we didn't. Oh, because we don't have these guys yet. I have a mod that auto-recruits these prisoners if you have them already in your army. I just have to make sure we do that. Can you can you explain how to use bow and arrow? I don't know what best arrow sometimes. So, oh yeah, you're talking about with RBM. So if you're gonna play with RBM, the arrow is gonna depend on what your bow you're using. So if it's not gonna show it here because I don't have RBM on, but if you hover over your mouse. Towards the bottom, you'll see a stat that says recommended ammo. It'll tell you what you should be using with that. So, like, it'll say for maybe a 150-pound warbow, it'll maybe tell you to use like an 80 or 90 gram arrows. So just try look at the stats on the bow, and towards the bottom, it'll tell you what they recommend. I don't have it memorized, so I always just go off of the game as well. So, pay attention to that, I would say. Augustine Sanchez, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. It means a lot. I appreciate that. And thanks for everybody for showing up to the stream. I know I haven't done a Bannerlord stream in a while, but we'll have to do that more often. Here we go. This should be an easy one.
On my orders!
And what I'm going to do...
Soldier, hold fire!
Oops.
Fire! Give them hell!
Let's just send him in. And then we'll... As many kills as we can get is what we'll deal with, I guess. And then by the time they're there... We'll switch. Oh, well, that's not going to be much, is it? That's fine. This guy's going to crush through, watch. Yep. Cheating piece of crap. You cheating little bastard. Alright, we got to smack on him. I'm telling you, man, the crush through in this game doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Or maybe it does, I don't know. Maybe a scythe would crush through. I feel like a scythe might bend if it hits anything that's hard, because those things aren't meant to be taking damage like that, but yeah, we'll see. That'd be kind of an interesting video. Alright. We lost 3 people, we picked up 5, so not great. Yeah, I should probably go up there and just try and solo him. I think that's what we'll have to do. At least until we get higher medicine skill. Alright. Yeah, here they come over there as well. I think what I'll probably do for the actual run, maybe not go to war with everybody right away, but as soon as we see somebody that's... As soon as we see some peasants that we can take, we just immediately take them out, so we'll just eventually be at war with everybody. So, we'll see. Oh yeah, we got... So we got enough food to get some XP here. Now, normally party wages is the way to go, but... No, it's still probably better. I was gonna say we might have issues with keeping food in stock, but it doesn't matter. I don't think it really matters.
Under my orders!
Yeah, we have a little bit of HP. It's gonna be tough. I'll try and solo him, but we may go down and then just have to let these guys clean it up. We'll try and hit him in the nuts. Here, let me speed this up. It's funny, I actually find it easier to aim on like 3x speed than I do regular, because my mind starts to wander when I'm sitting there waiting for this guy to pull the bow back. Alright, I think we hit just about everybody twice. Well, not everybody, but we hit most people at least twice, so that should help quite a bit. Come on, 1 or 2 at a time, please. There we go. And he's low health. And he low health. Beautiful. This is exactly what we needed. Alright. Yeah, I think I can... I just need to practice. I think if I practice this, I could make it work. Oh, man. The other thing that would be really nice is getting some companions and having those companions go down so that we can farm up some medicine skill from them. You get a lot more XP from healing companions than you do from healing peasants. So that would probably help a little bit. We're gonna probably go down here, unfortunately. But not much we can do about it. I need a little more XP, or a little bit more HP, so I don't... Yep, there it goes. Oh, I sidestepped. I don't know if that helped. We're probably gonna die to a rock, which actually isn't bad, because the rock... For sure we won't die from it. It's a small chance that we die anyways, but... It is still a risk. Oh, man. I thought that was it. Ugh. Yeah, there it goes. That's okay. Like I said, I don't really mind it because it's a safe way to go down. You know for sure you're not dead if you get hit with a rock. Make everybody weak by bow. Yeah, you only have to hit them once then if you do that. Same thing with our troops. You know, when they get into melee combat, they only need to touch them once. It makes them go down a lot faster. There we go. No losses. That's good. But also no injuries from that. The only ones we got are the ones that we killed. 12. So it's alright. Yeah, I think getting a high one-handed and high athletics is going to be super important. So I might actually work on maxing that out first, and then switching up to doing the other stuff. Ooh, nice. We got a big old barrel of dates. And we can chop up some animals for meat. Been a while. This looks fun. Yeah, it's an interesting challenge. That's for sure. Alright, we need to increase our chances of sneaking into towns, so that roguery perk is going to be pretty important. Yeah, I think maybe putting 1 or 2 points into smithing, and then just making our own weapons. I mean, obviously we can't make armor, so we'll have good weapons, but terrible armor. I think that's a fair compromise. I think that's fair. I was thinking about limiting weapons to only stuff that the peasants can use as well, but I don't see too much harm in it just for a couple companions to have better weapons. I don't think it makes much difference. How many real world hours do you normally take to conquer the map? That's a good question. I think it's probably around 100 hours or something, maybe a little bit less, but I'm not positive. I'd have to look at some of my old playthroughs, because I edit them quite a bit. So if it's like 100 hours, I probably edit that down to like 30 or 40 hours or something. But yeah, I'd have to go back and look. Larger shield protection area is probably better than blocking from the wrong directions. We'll do that. Ooh, if we can catch this guy, that'd be 2... Wow, we're already up to 41. There we go. Hey, Nate. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We haven't seen anything for, you know, months or basically years at this point for Bannerlord, so anything is better than nothing. All right, here we go. So this is the process now. You get a couple nut shots. And then we follow up with our mace. Oh, man. And try and get as many injuries as we can. That is quite accurate. Oh, I just remembered. Somebody was asking what games I'm going to be covering. I forgot there's 2 more on there. So I want to keep covering Songs of Six and Bannerlords. Those are both really fun. So I like to get a couple campaigns a year for each of those. I know Songs of Six isn't very popular, but it's a really, really good game. Oh, we're dead. We're absolutely dead. Yep. Nothing I could have done there. We got slowed. Hey, extra large. There's got to be a mod where you can recruit peasants. Yeah, probably, but then that would kind of defeat the challenge a little bit, because a lot of the challenge is trying to figure out how you're going to recruit peasants and get an army. So, all right, so we actually gained 2. That's not bad. We lost 3, but got 5 back. All right, I think it's time to start looking for companions. We have enough where we can start a party. So like I said, what I'll probably end up doing is just using a mod, the unlimited CAP mod that we can just change the capacity for every one of those that we have. We'll just change it. And I think yeah, medicine's max, that's probably the most important one. And then we should probably max out at least 1 combat skill. I think I would probably skip the bow next time and just do it. But I mean, it does help a little bit. But it's not important. Oh, we're getting chased. Alright, let's get out of here. Just wondering if there was a special cutscene or dialogue for KCD2 if you fight Eric while wearing Ishtvan's hat. Yeah, I saw a video of that. Yeah, I think it makes him mad, and maybe he fights more emotional or something. So maybe it messes with the stats. I did see a clip of that. I know it does change the dialogue a little bit, but I don't know about like the stats. It seemed like, well, actually I don't know. I don't know if the battle was different or not. But yeah, for sure I know that that is a thing. We're getting chased pretty badly here. This guy will probably catch us if we fight this. So what I'm gonna do is just chase them up here and hopefully they back off. We'll switch over to this 15 stack. Yeah, let's just fight it. It's fine. We'll just fight it. We'll deal with it. If we have to give up troops, we'll take some tactics. 15 is not that bad. I think we can probably handle it. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can make it work. And they don't block everything like they're melee combat experts, these peasants. Oh, we got the mule. Whoops. Alright, so I need to... Yep. I need to circle and try and pick the one off that's like jutting out. That's usually how I did it before, but they changed the AI a bit since I did this last time. They don't clump up and... It feels like they don't clump up in the exact same way. Oh, here we go. Come on, mule, help me out. No, he didn't help. Oh, man, they're so fast. Alright, let's start heading back towards... Oh, somebody went down. What the heck? Wait, how did he go down? Was there somebody back there and the mule ran him over? I think the mule got a kill. That's funny. Mule MVP. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, I missed. Alright, here we go. Now, yeah, you can see those arrows are paying dividends. Because we're just cleaning through people. That guy we didn't hit with arrows. Oh, I ran into a tree. We can probably just man up with these. Oh, wow, he's fast. Holy crap, dude. He attacked twice in the time it took me to do one. Alright, there we go. What is this guy doing? Oh, that's what... Okay, so it wasn't the mule. Somebody must have ran to their line. Yeah, I think one of their guys ran to our line and then got blasted. See if we can catch him. It looked like he got an injury, though, so they probably just pelted him with rocks. Oh, we might actually be able to catch this guy. Yeah, see, that's why I really want to get high athletic skill, so when they run, we can pick up an extra couple. I need a better mace? Yeah. What are you doing? Hey, random. We're trying to get as many peasants as we can, and this is the most reliable way to get them, is to attack peasant parties and then beat them with maces. So, that's what we're doing. Yeah, see, the Empire peasants got 3 kills, actually. Well, not kills, but 3 injuries. That's really good. Oh, no, dude. They're freaking volunteers. Well, that was a waste of time. That sucks, man. Why do they keep having volunteers in here? I think maybe if they get into a battle with somebody, they can upgrade. I think the AI upgrades them, so they're no longer peasants. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, you can't recruit peasants. You have to get them as prisoners, either one way or another. There's two ways to get them as prisoners. You can fight them and injure them and then just recruit them yourself. Or you can find somebody that just captured some peasants and then free them from that person's prisoner hold, and then you can recruit them. So two different ways to get them. That's really the only way we can get an army in this one. So once we get a big army, like an actual army of peasants, we're gonna have to be super protective of them because it's really hard to build an army this way. So, are you smithing in this challenge? Jax, I'm thinking I might actually. I wasn't planning on it, but I kind of want to now because I would like to get a better mace, and I would like to get a better two-handed. Well, we don't even have a two-handed. I'd like to get a two-handed mace. I think it would make a big difference because we'll have a bigger reach. So we'll see. Probably will though. I'm not going to be selling anything. We don't need money. Like money is going to be very easy to come by. Even with an army of say like 2,000 troops, it's going to cost less than 2,000 gold. So it's very, very cheap. What do we want to do here Stuart wise? I don't think it matters, right? Yeah, we can't use XP because we're not recruiting anything, so or we're not upgrading anything, so that doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we need to sneak into a town before we get too high on our renown, and that'll block us. So there's a bunch of people in there. We can't do that. We need to go to a town that doesn't have people in it. Oh wow. She whipped around fast. Alright, there's Caladog. Let's just get out of here. The Britannia lands is kind of a death trap. Ooh, here we go. We'll take that, though. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. 27? Do volunteers upgrade to peasants? No. So peasants upgrade to volunteers. Other way around. So we don't want to upgrade them because then they won't be peasants anymore, and the whole point of the challenge is to only have peasants. Oh, that's right, the weather. It's snowing, so that makes our ranged weapons basically useless. This is like shooting an RBM. RBM adds a lot of weight to your arrows, so they drop really hard. We'll just poke everybody in the back at least once, maybe. Oh, our horse is a traitor. You traitor. I'd love for these guys to come and attack. There we go. Oh, there we go. This guy's got the two-handed mace. That's what we need right there. We need some of those two-handed maces. Oh, that was a bad attack. I don't know why I did that. Oh man, that was too close. Yeah, I'm getting kind of risky. What I'm going to do is run them across our front line so we can get rocks thrown at them. I'm sure they'll probably engage a lot of ours. It's too flat. We need to get... Oh, here we go. This guy's not even paying attention. Oh, crap. He is now. Oh, man. We're getting sucked in. Once you get hit that first time, it's hard to survive. You just kind of get sucked in because they slow you down each hit. Alright, here we go. Big battle. Our peasants are better than your peasants. There we go. We actually got a lot of peasants there. Well, you know what? Yeah, let's try and catch them. We've got the mod to speed it up, so it's not too much of a waste. White peasants and not looters? Yeah, looters would be fine, but peasants... Oh... Peasants are much harder to do because you can't just go around the map and collect them easily, so... Hey, Karel, how am I? I'm good, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Do you think they'll release more DLC after the war sales? I think they probably will, but maybe it'll depend on how well this one does. We'll have to wait and see. Dude, this is getting so annoying. Again, it's like all volunteers. 9 of them. Or, 14 of them. And then we only get 3 peasants as prisoners. This is super annoying. I should check before I attack them, I guess. But then we can't just leave them, because then they're gonna be running around. It's less targets. So, yeah, we kind of have to take them out. There we go. Wax-covered village suit. Some better boots. Not that it's going to help too much, but, you know. Yeah, so I think... picked up the flu from the kindergarten again. Oh, yeah, you know it. I had it for like a week straight, and then it went away, and then it came back like 3 or 4 days later. It's not as bad this time. I didn't really get that sick. It's just the nose thing. Yeah, so many tissues. What are the rules of the campaign? So only able to use peasants. And then we're not at war with everybody right now, but I think what I'll probably do when I do the real campaign is I'll just console command go to war with everybody right from the start. So we'll see. Hey, Aaron. Yeah. I tend to get bored just playing the game regularly unless it's a brand new game. I'm not, you know, I'm still learning it, but if it's something like this where I've got a couple thousand hours, I got to do something challenging. Otherwise, I get bored. So let's see. Ah, this guy's going to cut us off. Yeah, maybe we can go down this way. Oh, here we go. This is actually going to be really important. Beast Whisperer. So this is going to give us mounts. It's really hard for us to get mounts, so that'll come in handy. And then we'll take the +1 endurance. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just stick to one-handed and athletics. And if we have a bow, maybe we'll use a little bit of it, but I don't know. Hey, Relent, what's going on? How do you fast forward with RTS camera? I'll show you. When I get into another battle, I'll show you. You have to open up the menu and then adjust some of the stats. Or not the stats, but some of the settings. Right, yeah, this guy's on us. This guy's on us now. Oh, this is fun. Let's get chased around for about 3 days. Is there a limited time for the story? Yes. Yes. I don't have as much experience with the story, so I'm sure somebody else in the chat can probably answer that better than I can. I usually just stick to sandbox mode. But my understanding is there is a time limit, and it'll, at some point, once you progress to a certain part of the story, then the time limit starts. And it's something about everybody just declares war on you or something, so. It took 2 years for them to make one DLC. Yeah, I think the problem is they were working on something else, and it didn't pan out. So I think they were doing 2 things at the same time. And this project is working out, the other one did not. I could be wrong on that, I'm not sure. I think it was on their blog or something. Alright, let's get more intelligence here so we can get our medicine skill up. We need to get to 75 as soon as we can, and that'll speed things up quite a bit as well. Let's also max out athletics. That's probably the most important skill, I think. So we'll see. It's a lot of time? Yeah, that's true. They do give you a lot of time. Several years, if I remember. Okay, here we go. Villagers that we haven't attacked yet. We need to attack them, but we're not going to... Oh, this guy's faster than us. We need to get into the woods as soon as we can. I don't think it's going to be in time, though. Oh, yeah, it is. Just barely. We got to use our Botanian perk to get out. Yeah, there he goes. All right, let's try and get to a town that we can recruit from. There's no companion here, of course. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I can do it from here. You need to go into any scene, like walking around a town or a village or any combat scene. And then you press L, the hotkey, to bring up the menu. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Just Nick. So you press L, and it pulls up this. Move this slider up to a 3, and that basically means that you'll speed up time to 3x. If you only want it a little bit faster, maybe do like 2x or 1.5. But that's what that is. And then you have to come into your config key and then adjust or make a hotkey for your slow motion. I have mine set to my mouse, but you can choose whatever you want. So yeah, L, and then adjust this. Go to your config keys at the top and then set it. What's your mile time? Oh boy. I don't really run that much anymore, but I don't know, pretty fast. I played soccer most of my life, so long distance is not a problem for me. And I'm very light. I'm not like a big guy. Yeah, I remember like training soccer for college and stuff. We would have to run, I don't know, 6 or 7 miles a week. Once a week or something, we would do this really long run. And I had a decent pace. I just don't remember. I don't remember, like 6-minute mile or something like that for several miles. I could be wrong. It's been a while. I hate running though. Absolutely hate running. I like running in sports, but I hate running just to run. But I know I do because it's important. Oh yeah, football. Yeah, that's right. Because in the U.S. we call it soccer, but yeah, it kind of sounds kind of stupid when you say soccer. I don't even know where that word came from, soccer. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Football makes sense, but then we have American football, which I'm not a big fan of, but what are we doing here? We're not going to really be doing much, so I guess we can take the workshop increase. It was soccer before it was football. Interesting, I didn't know that. Association football, okay. Yeah. You hate American football. I played football when I was really young, but I was too small. Like they kept telling me I was going to get put in a smaller division because I wasn't weighing enough. I wasn't keeping up with the weight gain to stay with my friends. So eventually they wanted me to play with the younger kids. It's like, there's no way in hell I'm doing that. So I just stuck to soccer. Ooh, I didn't catch him. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's go back. If we find any of their peasants, we'll fight them, but... Yeah, I think I'm going to add Distinguished Service to this. I think it would have been good. Would have made a dope running back. Well, if I could gain weight. I have a really hard time gaining weight. Like, the heaviest I've ever weighed is, like, 155, maybe? And I'm not short. That's like, what am I, like, 5'10"? 155 pounds was the heaviest I've ever been. And I was eating, like, you know, 2 or 3 Whoppers a day, the chicken fries, strawberry milkshake, eggs, you know, like a half a dozen eggs a day, protein shakes, all that. It was so much work just to gain, like, 5 pounds. I said, the hell with this. This is not worth it. It's so much work. All right. Why are these guys so fast compared to us? We didn't go over anything, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Distinguished Service. So I was able to get it to work in the current patch, 1.2.10. So if you look at the last guide that I had, just 550. No, definitely not. Definitely not that much. $3,500 yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, 125 pounds. That's a solid weight. Yeah, that's like a lot of the fighters from Asia, like in 1FC. A lot of their best fighters are in about that weight and height range. That's like the fighter's physique. Or long distance runner, I guess. Alright, what do I have? Yeah. So we're gonna attack these guys. This will open us up to another war.
On my orders!
Oh, Rodtang? Yeah, I like Rodtang. He's fun to watch. Oh, what happened to my... There it goes. You trained 6 months in Muay Thai? Nice. Yeah, Muay Thai is a lot of fun. Now 175 used to be, what'd you say, 250? Wow, that's a big difference. Yeah, that's good. I know everybody's different. It's like some people have a hard time losing weight, some people have a hard time gaining weight. Everybody's different. I know it's all, what do they say, the struggle is real? The struggle is definitely real. Alright, we need to get in here. These guys aren't coming after us. Alright, I'm gonna try and get a little aggressive with them if we can. Here we go. Maybe not that aggressive against that many. Oh, yikes. There we go. Yeah, if we can get a piece of them. Nope. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit loose here. I need to back up a little bit. Do I meditate? No. No, I've never tried it. I probably should. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about doing it. Here we go. Now, if we face them, now these guys are cooperating. I wish I could find out what the difference is between this group and the previous groups, because, like, look at half of them are just sitting around. Not all of them are attacking. Oh man, those rocks are gonna be the death. Gonna be the death of me. I need to figure out what conditions need to be for them to just sit there, and then maybe only come out like 5 at a time. And then I need to figure out how to reproduce that. Thank you, mule. Man, that mule is MVP again. Here we go. Take him out. Dude, I freaking hate that. It's so stupid. Just instantly crush through. It's just kind of weird seeing a peasant crush through a military shield with a a peasant with a farming weapon. Alright, we're gonna solo these guys actually. Not too bad. Oh, I missed my attack. That's why I need to make custom weapons so that I can get them with a little bit more reach. Dang, man. Just go away and wait for the mules to kill him. Yeah, turn on the speed. Oh, you met Rudtang before, Blake? Wow, that's cool. Yeah, usually the TIE fighters are very humble. I used to train with a guy that would bring him over from Thailand. He used to fight in Thailand, and then when he retired, he started training people in the US, and he would go over to Thailand and sponsor some people and bring them over. So I used to train with some of these guys. There was a guy named Malapet Siprapom. That dude was pretty... He was nasty to fight against, and very, very nice guy. Super, super nice guy. Here we go. And it's interesting too, because when you look at like some of the fighters from Asia, they're not the biggest and they don't look very intimidating. But if you were to ever get into a fight with them, even if you weigh like 100 pounds more, they're gonna mess you up. Like, hands down, you're gonna be limping. You're gonna probably break something. You probably have gashes on your head from being elbowed. I mean, they're small but nasty. Nasty, nasty fighters. And I think a lot of Americans don't understand that. Like, they think, oh, you need to be, you know, Mike Tyson and not be scared of him. It's like, you can be scared of a 115-pound guy as well. They hit hard. Yeah. Hard and accurate. All right, here we go. Let's get back up so we don't get chased all the way around. Ooh, now, see if this guy's too close. I need to find a good way of ditching people too, so that I don't spend half the campaign just running. But I know when I did my bandit only war, when I was at war with everybody, it was kind of like this too. There's not a whole lot of options. Alright, we can scare this guy out. It's too close though, he's too close, I'm pretty sure. Although if we can get him in the woods, if we can get him in the wooded area... Oh, there we go, he backed off. Now we can fight him. 61. What do we cap out at? 106. So we hit... Why did we go up so high? Oh, because our steward shot up. We need to get more food and stuff. Yeah, the leg kicks. I don't think... If you've never trained Muay Thai, you just have no clue how painful getting kicked in the leg is. You have zero idea. And I say that as somebody that had no idea how painful it was and thought, oh, it's no big deal, I'll shrug it off. I played soccer, I've been kicked before. It's like not even remotely what you think it is. It is so painful. Getting a shin kick from Bull Cow? Oh yeah, Bull Cow's probably one of my favorite. Nate, thank you so much for the donation, man. Pitch in for a Caesar campaign. Africa, Gaul, Goths, Albion, Civil War, Ascension. Now that a British Isle will exist, exactly. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I want to get into doing more Bannerlord campaigns. I mentioned earlier, I'm backing off on the guides a little bit. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 guides a month, and the rest are going to be all playthroughs. And I want to do at least 1 Bannerlord playthrough for every maybe 2 or 3... No, sorry, every 1 or 2 other non-Bannerlord playthroughs. Because I know I built my channel on this, so I need to keep making them. And I still have some ideas that I haven't tried yet, so we'll get some good ones. But anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation, man. The Bandit only have good troops. Yeah, the Bandit only wasn't nearly as hard as this one's going to be. But I don't think this one's going to be as hard as it seems like it is. Like, it seems like it's going to be really hard, but I really don't think it will be. I think it's going to be very grindy, but it's not too bad. You ever hit your shin in a weird way, you get this piercing sort of pain? No, the best way I could describe it is, I used to skateboard a lot. Have you ever had a runaway skateboard? You know, when somebody falls and they shoot it off and it goes running at like, 20 miles an hour and it just runs right into your leg? That's what it feels like to get kicked. Because it's got a lot of weight behind it, so it's like getting hit with a baseball bat that has a little bit of a knife on it as well. So, because somebody's shin, like their shin bone is really, really sharp, actually. Like if you feel your shin bone, it's pretty thin at the tip. So it's pretty nasty. And then obviously the weight of your leg and your body weight behind a kick, it's like getting hit with a baseball bat, so. But with Fubri, you can duck into bandit hideouts. Yeah, that helps a lot. That's true. Yeah, Archie, I have the mod on right now, actually. The one that goes up to 2,000. Yep, I do have that. So we don't have that many units yet, but in this run for sure we'll have probably more than 2,000 units. Because like I said, I'm gonna do the perk that lets you get party size based on how many what do you call it? How many towns you have. So that's gonna be a big help. Let's start getting some medicine XP here. So we'll go in and maybe absorb some of these rocks. Oh, I don't want to stab. I almost have to wait for somebody to get hit, because if we don't kill them in the first hit, they're gonna get... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nice. Alright, and then we can just clean up with the arrow. Yeah, zombie horde, that's kind of the plan. We'll end up maxing out medicine and then getting them really good HP boosts. Yeah, we lost 2 and picked up 6. Yeah, see, this needs to pick up the pace. But not much we can do about it. We just gotta keep going. You'll play 1.2.12. I don't think 1.2.12 changes too much. I thought it was supposed to be like more of a multiplayer patch, but it's been a while, so I don't remember. I kept mine on 1.2.10. Like, this is 0.10, just because I already know the mod list works. I didn't want to mess with it. Well, we can maybe sneak in here. We need to get a companion. 43%, that's not very good. Well, there we go. It's not a big deal if you get caught in these. That you don't lose your army and you don't lose any money. You just wait till you break out. Are you going to take over a castle? No, we're going to take over the whole map. Yeah, everything. Castles, towns, everything. We're going to take everything on the map. Yeah, we will own the world. At some point in college, I trained with a colleague, judo and kempo. He's putting his shin on your thigh. Yeah, yeah, that's just somebody leaning on you with their shin. Yeah, that hurts. And then imagine somebody doing it full blast. It's pretty bad. How much time will it take? I don't know. I don't know how grindy this one's going to be because of the hiring part. Recruiting peasants only is probably the hardest part, but my plan is if I get medicine maxed out, it should help reduce losses from battles. So we'll see. We'll see. And then I do want to run some tests to see how good tactics is. I don't know if we can auto-resolve stuff with peasants, but we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna max out stewardship, leadership, and medicine for sure. These three have to be maxed. The other stuff is important, but not critical. These three are absolutely critical. So, the shape of your army ranks to console. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Archie, I hope they add even just the basic mods, even if they don't allow like the super big overhaul mods, but just the basic ones like the RTS camera. It's so hard to play without it now. Our roguery sucks, so we're gonna have a hard time sneaking into places even with that perk. So I think the Distinguished Service mod would probably help with that. I'm gonna try out an auto-resolve. Let's just see what it does. I'm really curious. So losses. But they get a lot of injuries too. So we actually pick up a decent amount. So auto-resolve is actually not terrible. It's not terrible, but obviously we would do better fighting it in person. Without armor, yeah, it will. But it's doable. I'm pretty sure it's doable. So. Alright, can we catch this guy? Yeah, we should be able to catch him. Alright, let's see what we get on this one. Yeah, we didn't lose anybody that time. Oh, they have some freaking upgrades, man. You guys are cheating bastards. Yeah, they've probably been getting attacked and upgrading their units when they win. That's probably what that's for. Hey, Nico. Yeah, I saw it. It looks good. It looks good. I've made a bunch of comments on it, but I think we'll have to wait and see what they actually did with it. It's kind of hard to tell. The trailer didn't really give that much info, but what they showed looked good. I really hope they fix a bunch of other stuff with it as well and not just focus on the DLC. That would be my hope. Let's get rid of all this heavy stuff. And then we can pick up some cheese and butter. And they want us to pay. We are not going to pay. Because we have a lot of gear. Oh, actually it's not that bad. Yeah, not a lot of weapons though. So crafting is going to be kind of tough. That's interesting. Why do we not have weapons? We haven't really sold in a long time. We only have 4 weapons versus, you know, all that armor that we have. It's kind of interesting. They will rework Sturgia since they add Viking. I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, the civilian armor buff from Roguery could be useful, Nate. I think that's probably a good idea. I think it's this one. Yeah, and it's not that high up too. 150 is not that high up. Because pretty much everything we have is going to have to be civilian since it's coming from peasants. So, what would you say the most broken mechanic at the moment? Oh boy. I would say probably diplomacy. Not so much broken, but just non-existent is diplomacy. That would be my #1 thing to fix between diplomacy and the AI. If they can sort out the AI, both on the campaign map and in battles, and if they can sort out some kind of diplomacy system, I think the game would be, I don't want to say perfect, but a lot better. A lot better. I mean, it's still a good game, and you can get mods to patch some of those, so. David is here. What's up, man? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, just getting a stream in. I haven't done Bannerlord in a while, so getting ready for I'll start recording this campaign in the next, probably next month. So, wait, you can't use armor belonging to other units but peasants? Yeah, exactly. All peasants. Everything's going to be peasants. Well, we will attack non-peasants, and we'll have to just sell that armor. We're not going to be able to use it. I think I'm going to make an exception for weapons, though, because weapons are really fun. Yeah, it'd be kind of boring if we only use, like, 2 different kinds of weapons. They really only have, like, 3... They have, what, a hoe? A scythe? And, like, that dumpy little hand axe. So... Made a lot of money. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for stopping by the way. But Sturgia, pretty much Viking inspired. Yeah, I think Sturgia is, I guess, like the Kievan Rus. So it's kind of like a mix of Viking slash... I don't remember what the name of the cultures are, but some of the steppe nomads out there, they kind of mixed in with them, I think. Because I think the Kievan Rus had a decent amount of mounted units and horse archers. Oh, the rake, you're right. Yeah, the rake, and then they have the polearm, the pitchfork. Pitchfork would be pretty funny, though. That would actually be pretty funny. Mad Jack, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Here's a little bonus for all the great content you make. Much appreciated. I appreciate you showing up and showing support, man. Thank you so much. That's a lot, by the way. Holy crap. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, hopefully, I think this campaign will turn out really well. Like I said, I don't think this will be a good Let's Play, so I'm glad I changed my format. It'll be a very condensed version with voiceover. Oh, no, we don't. I don't care what you have, because we're gonna take it.
Under my orders.
Yeah, that's not a small donation. I was gonna say that's a lot. I appreciate that.
Kill them all.
All right, here we go. Greetings from Sweden. Hey, Cotton.
I'll split your skull.
Oh, I don't want to stab. Oh my god, the attack speed is so slow, but ours is really slow too. I thought we could beat him to it. Yeah, they're already running. Yeah, we just swallow them whole. Oh, somebody hit him with a rock. Hell yeah. That's the way to go right there. Just have our guys pelt him with like 1 rock at the end when they have 5 health. I feel like you would need to max all the skills, and it seems almost impossible to me. Well, some skills we can max for sure. The ones on the bottom. Like I said, I will probably use some mods just to speed it up a little bit to reduce some of the grind, but I don't want to. I want to make it pretty authentic. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, our army is growing for sure. There we go. So roguery's moving up. Your marriage guide helped me a lot. Find a wife in real life. Nice. That works. That's worth more than a Regea marriage, right? Alright, loot from caravans and villagers. I guess since we're fighting a lot of these guys, so. She got some nice stats, yeah. Exactly. Companion wages and recruitment fees. I guess we could just take the raiding one and then raid some stuff, like if we want to get more butter and cheese and stuff. Actually, that's one thing we need to do is focus on getting all the foods. That's one thing I hate about having the cheat consoles on, is it takes so long to load because they have to load up all the items. Wish that was not a thing. Alright, what do we got? We were missing... We have some date fruits. We need... We have 6. We need 3 more. Hey, Walulu. Yeah, the DLC looks pretty good. I'm curious. I'm really curious to see how they're going to fit him in, though. I wonder what they're going to change on the map. That'd be interesting to see. No, I keep doing that. I just want to destroy your party. There we go. 4. So we're getting some free recruits here. Perfect. So actually, if we can auto-resolve and just get really high amounts of prisoners, this is going to be good. And then also, when you auto-resolve, you generally get more wounded on your own, so medicine should go up pretty high with that. Well, I think fighting in person, you actually get more XP for medicine, so that's actually not accurate. Because you don't get XP for the deaths, I think it is. It's been a while since I made that guide, but I think the XP is only on the injury recovery and the injuries. But if somebody dies, you don't get XP. But if you're in person, you get XP for the deaths too. Here we go. Can we catch this group of 29? It's all peasants. Nope. All right, 53 villagers. There we go. We're gonna have a nice little rumble here. Yeah, hell yeah. Give it to me now. So 53. We'll fight this in person. Get the lads some beer. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not gonna be able to get beer unless we steal it. So we'll have to steal, which I'm definitely not opposed to.
Charge!
Alright, get out of here. Come on, boys. Let's get some more friends. Oh man, it's not enough. I'm trying to watch for guys that get hit. I'm gonna try and get the last hits on these guys. It's just tough. Keep doing this stab. Oh, here we go. They're running. Oh no, I missed. All right, let's see if we can catch these guys. We need more. We need a little bit more athletics, and then we can easily catch these guys. I think this is the edge of the map. Oh no, dude! How did you? There we go. Oh, no, edge of the map is over there. Never mind. Alright, we can probably get one more. I'm just gonna shoot him. What's your favorite group to play? It's probably Botania. I usually default to Botania most of the time. Okay, well, we lost. Oh man, we actually lost people. So we only got 7, and we lost 10. It's okay. We should get some medicine out of this. That sucks. Such a big fight, too. What's the reasoning behind using a mace instead of a sword? So, Robert, the mace will injure people instead of killing them outright. And if they're injured, we can recruit them as prisoners. And that's really the only way we get an army right now is to recruit from our prisoner hold. So we're kind of forced into using it. Otherwise, and these guys don't injure often. Usually peasants just die. So most of the time, you're better off using a mace if you want to take prisoners. All right, let's see if we can catch somebody else here. Yeah, once we get in the woods, they're pretty much toast. I want everything. Nope, they want us to fight for it, which we will not. So let's just auto-resolve. Lost 5. We picked up 11. That's a good trade. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, the recruit can go piss off. We got dates out of it too. No complaints. Wait, peasants throw rocks? Yeah, they do. They do. Why even use fiends anymore? Yeah. If you, I mean, just imagine though, if you have a group of, say, 2,000 peasants, or, you know, a line of like 1,000 peasants, and they all throw rocks, the damage adds up. I mean, it's not 0, that's for sure. So what I'd like to do, I think, is... Let's get Steward up a little higher so we can get our party size. Yeah, 113. It's really hard to get to max. That's the thing. Just want to say your KCD2 guides are probably fire, but can't watch them yet. Avoid spoilers. I got you. Yeah, I got you, Tobias. Yeah, I think that's one of those games that it'll probably do well in the long run, but just short term, after the first couple weeks and the hype dies down, just not that many people looking at the videos, so it's alright though. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense for us to go up here. We can't really use the bandits too much. Oh, there would be a nice one right here if we can catch him. Yeah, we got too close, so he doesn't want to go in the town. And there's nobody here to defend, so yeah, that's... Oh boy. Why are we not catching these guys? Same movement speed. We need to get into the woods. There we go, caught him. I am gonna auto-resolve this as well. I need to get some more data on this. So 5 losses, 10. I mean, it's not great. It's not great, but it's not terrible, actually. I need to get that equip best item, too. I'm just worried that I would accidentally use something that's not a peasant. So hype for the DLC. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with the... I mean, the DLC looks nice, but I really want to see what they do with the base game. I'm curious what they have working for that, like balance-wise, or maybe fixing some stuff. Okay, well, there's guys everywhere. Doesn't even matter, we can't use XP on our troops anyways. We're getting to the point where we might actually be able to take on a noble. Not a big one, but if we can find somebody that's got maybe half of our numbers, you know, 30 or 40 people, we might be able to actually take them on. We're probably screwed. Yeah, we're probably screwed here. Oh, no, he didn't chase. Interesting. I thought the Vlandians would chase. Yep, there we go. None of these really matter perk-wise. Every new piece of armor, weapon would bring me back. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool to see them add some more flavor for smithing as well. Like every time they do a DLC, maybe they add some weapon parts that are specific to that faction that they're adding. That'd be cool. Some more two-handed axe, because I know two-handed axes, two-handed maces would be really good. I feel like that would fit the Nord theme as well. Dude, they are so fast. This is insane, man. It's because we don't have any mounts. We need to get mounts somehow, but we're just not... Oh, man. Look at all these guys. Just casually... Oh, casually strolling through. Alright. We're gonna die here. Yeah, we're gonna get caught. I could have gone straight, but there's more people coming that way, so...
You want to tell?
So we'll have to sacrifice 37. Lovely. There goes all of our troops. Can't do much about it, though. But the nice thing is we do get a lot of tactics for it. So that just gave us 16 levels. Yes, please, and thank you. So we'll take another +10 party size. We just need to get a party. That's the thing. We're having a tough time getting enough troops to actually have a party. Let's see what auto resolve looks like. It's still, the bounce power is kind of close to there, so this might not be a good idea. So we lost 6 and got 8. I guess we lost all of our other peasants. Oh, I know why. Yeah, because it usually donates from the top down, or it sacrifices from the top down. Hey, Tacticat, what's up, man? Tactical retreat. Yeah. we're willing to sacrifice. It's a sacrifice we're willing to make, right? Just throwing people to the curb. And we almost got caught again. Yeah, this is the worst part of this challenge. These types of challenges is when you just get chased around the map constantly. It's really obnoxious. But yeah, it's part of the challenge. Alright, let me sell some stuff. That would be an interesting idea. What if we smith? We could only use smelting and weapons from combat smelting, and then we would have to go raid maybe some of those ore mines and then turn that into weapons. That's not a bad idea, actually. There should be a mod. I have the cheat thing turned on, so I could just blink away, but it's, I don't know. I'm trying not to use that too much. I know it's just for testing and stuff, but still. Let's go back and sell this. Yeah, I think maybe that's not a bad idea. Can't use shops. Well, getting equipment's going to be tough because we're going to be at war with everybody. So getting into the town in the first place is going to be tough. I mean, we're not at war with everybody right now, but for the real challenge, I'll probably start it off that way. I think we'll have to do it like that. All right, let's buy them out. Except for grain, because we have... Oh, man, we have way too much grain. There we go. I wonder, have we been getting mounts? Yeah, I know, we need to get beer. I think getting a town and then making a bunch of shops that supply the stuff that we need would be really helpful. So we do actually have a step hunter. That's probably one we got from our perk, because nobody we fought has these. The Botanian hobby, I think we probably got from combat. So we got a little bit at least. Buying horses for the speed bonus. Yeah, it's just hard to find them. And we don't have a lot of cash. But yeah, we could probably buy some. I might make an exception and just say trading is banned, except for selling stuff. Kind of like I did with the bandit campaign until we take over our own territories. And then that means we would have to go around raiding. It basically like this similar idea to what I did with the bandit playthrough, but instead of bandit units, it'll be peasants. Like if we come here to trade, let's see how many horses they have. They have some. They're super expensive, but they do have some. Yeah, look at that. It would chew up half of our money, and it wouldn't really give us that much of a benefit. We would need like 40 or something to actually see much of a benefit. All right, let's get rid of some stuff. And then normally we would probably keep these so that we can smelt them down, but that's fine. How long do I expect a challenge like this to take? It's probably going to take somewhere in the 100-hour range, maybe a little bit more. Snowball, yeah, the problem is, so here's the biggest challenge. Like in the early game, there's a challenge of getting your units. Once you get your army and you get your perk set up, I don't think the combat in the early game, like when you start taking towns and fiefs, is going to be that hard. I think the mid game is going to be a little challenging, getting attacked by multiple people and then having only one army to move around. I don't see that being too bad though. In the late game, it's going to be challenging though, because the only way we can get troops is by raiding villages and fighting their peasants, right? So there's probably going to be a point in time where we need to replace troops, and it's going to be really hard to find them and get them in mass quantities. Because, you know, fighting wars, you just attrition yourself down pretty badly. So I don't know. Maybe instead of taking over the whole world, maybe we'll just take over like one kingdom worth, because it might get super grindy, but we'll see. I'm not sure. I would like to take over the map if we can, but I guess we'll see. Here we go. This should be an easy target. Yeah, you messed up. You done messed up. Nice. 1 loss and 9 gains, so we netted out 8. That's really good. Monkey Deep, ich verstehe nicht. Es tut mir leid. I have no clue what you just said, so I apologize. I don't really speak much German. Nur ein bisschen Deutsch. When you take over the map, you can start a farming simulator? Yeah, seriously. Instead of having an army, we just send them back to the fields. Here we go. I'm gonna fight this one in person, see if we can pick up more. I would probably, in the real campaign, I would probably not auto-resolve until we get the right perks. Because it just chews through a lot of people. I feel like you don't get enough peasants per village to support a massive army. No, probably not. That's why we need to get that perk that keeps these people alive, even when they go down. It's going to make a big difference. And then just having a high medicine skill in general is going to be really good. No, don't chicken out now. Jeez. That dude's blocking everything. Oh, wow. Are you serious? I'm pretty sure I started my swing before him, and he still beat me to it, even though he's got a two-handed weapon. Not even gonna mess with that thing, man. They're so nasty. And they chew through my shield. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with these guys, unless we're fighting on the outside. There we go. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Yep, we're gonna die. Save me, mule. Alright, let's just send our guys in, because this is not gonna work out too well. I was gonna try and pick off a decent amount of them. They're just not cooperating. Oh, man. Alright, where are... Yeah, here they come. So they're split in half. So our guys should have a pretty easy time dealing with them. We still want to get as many kills as we can here. Not against that guy, though. Oh, boy. No, we got sucked into a crowd. Oh, that last shot was kind of that was kind of cheaty. Split the wheat from the chaff. Yeah, seriously. All right, so we only lost 3, but we got 11. That's much better. So we can easily rack up a big army if we do it like this. Relatively speaking, I guess it's all relative. If we can get to like a couple hundred peasants, I think that's pretty good. I imagine you're not using your bow for the same reason you're not using a sword. Yeah, I'm still kind of on the fence about the weapons. I might use weapons, but I don't know. Because I still want to use fun weapons, but I don't know, maybe. That bow's not very good either, but it's still not something that a peasant would use. I mean, in-game they don't use it, but I mean, if you think about it real life, if you use like a crappy hunting bow, I'm sure a peasant would use that. Oh yeah, instead of injuring? Yeah, exactly. What I was doing earlier was tagging each one with an arrow, or 2 arrows, so we can lower their HP, and then we could just one-tap them, but I'm getting lazy now. Yeah, it literally doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna auto-resolve this. Are you kidding me? Wow, still lost 2. Yeah, auto-resolve does not like peasants. So that's a tough one. Fire-hardened arrows? Yeah, that would probably help. They used to have blunt I think they call them tournament arrows. They had like the blunt damage. Those things were so OP. And then they realized their mistake and they patched them out. Those are pretty fun though. Yeah, auto-resolving with peasants is not usually a good idea. I think in the late game, when we have a massive army, and if we can just trade and keep our party size roughly the same versus the losses, then it's probably okay. But aren't they in the cheat inventory? I don't know. They're probably still in the game, probably. So that'd be an interesting one. But yeah, I don't want to do any, I don't want to add stuff that's not in the game. I don't want to, I mean, I'm still going to bend the rules a little bit from the base game. Like a couple mods here and there, but I don't want to change it too much to where it kind of kills the challenge. Alright, one thing we can do is come in here and raid. Probably not a bad idea. That'll give us some XP for roguery, so we can do that. Actually, let's... I really don't like how slow this is to level up. I need to come up with a better choice. Yeah, I gotta come up with a better way of fixing that. I'll think about it. I gotta think about that. Will you need to heal troops to increase medicine? Yeah, we do, and we're getting injuries. The problem is medicine XP is based on the tier of the unit that gets injured. So a lot of the skills like, what's it called?
Infantry, forward!
Are they coming to us? They should, oh, you know, we need to get behind the building or we're gonna get chewed up by the arrows. Stewardship skill. So stewardship skill doesn't matter if you have peasants or if you have tier 6 units. It gives the same amount of XP no matter what per unit. Whereas medicine is different. You get a lot more XP for having a high tier unit injury. So that's what I was talking about. Oh crap. That's definitely not my guy. There we go. We did pretty good there. Oh my god, my aim's so bad. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. So we got, how many peasants? We got 3 peasants, we lost 5, so we lost a little bit there. I'll take the peasants at least. It's not made for peasants is my point? Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, like I said, there's probably a better way to do it. I'll think about it. I'll think about that. Off the top of my head, can't really think of anything. I'm glad they're letting us just take this. This is no big deal. We're getting a lot of food out of it, too. So we took that perk where you get extra food for raiding. So this is going to be pretty good. Now, yeah, if we're not able to buy stuff, we're going to get a lot of resources from raiding these things. We just go around to the correct village and raid what we need. It's going to be good. Gurchek. Yes, I've got some mods on. So I have RTS camera. I have better time. When I do the full campaign, I'll put a full mod list for you guys. It's probably not going to be that many mods, though. Like I said, mostly just stuff to reduce the grind. I also have Bannerlord XP tweaks. So I can increase the XP gain just a little bit for the testing. I might use it in the real one, too, though. I don't know. Because this one's going to be pretty grindy already as it is. But we'll see. Maybe for the mod where you get both perks when you gain the attribute. The problem is a lot of those don't do a whole lot. Like I'll give you a perfect example. Like if we look at a lot of these these perks. Wait, we looked at it earlier. This one is supposed to reduce losses for low tier units. It's like tier 1 and tier 2 troops. Instead of dying, they get injured. But peasants are tier 0, so it doesn't work for them, right? So that perk is completely useless. There's some other ones in here. Healing rate while resting in settlements. We're not going to have a settlement. I guess in the mid and late game it would help, but yeah. I think the perks are still going to be useful in some cases, like Minister of Health is going to be really important. That one's really good. Victor Hugo, what's up, man? Holy tier 0. Yeah. But the good thing about these guys is they don't cost much, right? It's only one dinar per person. And then any perks we have to reduce their wages is on top of that. Starving and feeding them over. So, Baba, I thought about that. The problem is they patched it to where if you start to starve your people, I think they start to desert now. I'll test it. Before I end the stream, I'll test it out. So we'll just throw all our food away.
Halt right there.
I did not see that. I forgot to look at the flags. Okay, well, let's sacrifice to get away. So 28 troops, that's fine. And then that'll give us 9 tactics skill. That's fine. We'll take some tactics. Yeah, let's take coaching work. Also, you know what? The captain perks are actually going to be really important in this one, too. I'm pretty sure they leave if you starve them. Yeah, they don't. So when I remember when I tested it last time, it's been a while, so my memory's a little bit foggy, but I think a certain percentage of them leave and then a certain percentage of them stay. So you're not going to get a ton of XP for it because you'll just end up losing like half your army. So probably not worth it. But yeah, that used to be a really good way to do it. And also, we'd have to have a place where we could sell our food and then just buy it back. That's not always going to be easy because we're going to be chased by people. So, yeah, something to keep in mind. Yeah, we're getting a herding penalty, which means we need to probably cut up some of our animals. Cut these bad boys up. So we have, what, 36? Let's go down to maybe 25. We don't need that much storage capacity. If only someone made a mod that included 0 troops into tier 1 range. Yeah, that would probably help a lot. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it does actually work, and I haven't tested it, so I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure it does not, though. Alright, let's see if our auto-resolve is better now that we have 100. We've got 100 tactics. Yeah. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Okay, you know what we could do is start raiding these. The problem is when we get caught is we have to sacrifice some horses as well. That's really painful. Yeah, we lose our mounts. We still have herding penalty. What the heck, man? Oh, it's because we have all these... Yeah, we have a lot of farm animals, that's why. That's fine. Alright, what do they have here? 21? That's not that bad. Alright, let's get in there and fight this. I think it's going to skew heavily towards them because we have tier 0 units, but I think in actuality it's probably a pretty easy fight. Let's get over here, see if we can get behind some cover. Here, we'll harass their archers. Oh my god, they keep doing that. It's like our attack is so slow. They just beat us to the punch. I should just assume that we're not gonna get there in time. We are swarming them badly. Man, look, I'm telling you, peasants are actually pretty good. I know they don't seem like it on paper, but I would actually rather have peasants than recruits. So who are we missing? What are we missing? Are we getting shot by someone? There's one militia archer. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, they're on follow. I'm an idiot. I thought they were chasing him for some reason. He's behind us. I'm starting to zone out. My brain's starting to turn off. And yeah, we just lost people at the end there for no reason. Alright, we lost 7. Not good. We can't take these guys. Can't use any of the gear, except for weapons. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get some mounts. Preferably not sumpter horses, please. There we go. We got a Palmation. They lost their missile weapon? I know. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, the rocks. I mean, the rocks are great, but it is nice to have something instead of, you know, only melee. Especially when you get them in such a big enough group, they really do put out a lot of damage. Alright, so we can raid, and it seems like they leave us alone. They're not really on our butt too much. Alright, we'll take the party size here. Dude, this medicine perk has not moved at all. This is so bad. I think the way to do this is to get companions. I think that's going to be the best way to do it, and just have these companions get mowed down. So I'm starting to think maybe we'll do peasant only, but we can still do peasant companions. I wouldn't really mind that. We wouldn't have to upgrade their gear or anything. We just, whatever they have is what they have, right? Whenever they start. And maybe we just don't take perks. We just leave them. Whatever they have is what they have as well on the perk side. So we'll start them out at like 0 level, and then they just go up on their own. That would be kind of interesting. I just don't want to get to the point where we have like 200 companions. That's just too much. I've done that before, and it's fun, but I don't want to do that for this type of campaign. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta think about that. It would solve some issues. It would... Yeah, it would definitely help with medicine. It would help to some degree with combat, although not that much, because they don't have any armor. So that's going to be rough. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If I don't pick perks and just let them get their levels, I think that would be a fair trade. Because then they still get the weapon skills and athletics and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Give the farmer weapons? Yeah, peasants, exactly. The peasants they are. The weapons they deserve. Alright, let's see if we can catch these guys before they get back to their village. Alright, auto-resolve... No, let's fight it so we can get more people.
On my orders!
Volunteers are... No, those are tier 1. They have to be peasants. They have to be peasants. Yeah, if it's not a peasant, we're not allowed to have it in our party. Hey, Game Rev, what's up? Right, here we go. One at a time. That's the way I like to see it. Can we pull one of these guys out without pulling everybody? Alright, here we go. Yeah, once you get your athletic skill up high enough, I don't want to say it's trivial, but it becomes a bit more trivial. These fights. Do not want him to get an overhead strike though, because he will crush through like 95% of the time. And oh my god. That's what happens when I talk and try and do something stupid. I don't mind taking damage here though. Oh crap. Let's try and go down to a stone instead of a weapon. It's gonna give us more XP when we heal. Let's try and get a few more kills. Oh man, he get it right in our dome too. Can I be the only Sturgian peasant? That'd be kind of funny. What about base game update you most excited about? I don't know what they're gonna update. That's the thing. I don't even know what they're gonna change. I thought I remember reading their whole post, and I don't remember seeing anything about it. So I would love to see them change some things with the AI, and I would love to see some diplomacy. I don't know if that's what they're gonna change though, but we'll see. Yeah, look at that. All dead, no injuries. Do E. I don't think we're gonna take over. I mean, when we go down, we could just go down. So we actually got 10 out of that. That's pretty good. Yep. We'll build back up. Right, already recruited them. That's also the nice thing about peasants, is they are very fast to recruit. Okay, one thing we haven't done, we haven't really attacked anybody outside of this in a while, so let's go north, see if we can find somebody up here to attack. Also, I wanted to check for a companion, but these guys are in here. Yep, we can take it. I don't care who you are, we'll take you. I think the main thing described was... oh, that's right, you're right. Stealth mechanics for hideout and prison breaks, you're right. And then the random events. I don't think it's going to change that much, to be honest. I would love, like I said, I would love to see them improve the AI. And, they said they will improve the AI. I'll believe it when I see it, but I'm hopeful. Can we get out without getting swamped? Alright, can't do that because this guy... this guy's right on our butt. Okay, we'll stay in the trees. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to get away from this guy, otherwise he's faster than us, I think. No, he's actually not. He's just persistent. Well, like I said, the good thing about this type of campaign is we have plenty of time, plenty of food, and money's not really a big deal because our wages are low. So we can afford to run. I just don't want to run that much if we don't have to. Hire shield maiden? Well, they're not peasants, so we wouldn't be able to. Yeah, it's peasant only. Not even recruits. Recruits are technically military units, so that is absolutely not allowed. We can wait here for somebody to pop out. There we go. Here's some villagers. Yeah, 4 injuries, 7. That's good. So our auto-resolve is getting a little better. Just a little bit. In my eyes, Caladog is a peasant. Yeah. We have recruits? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't realize that. I must have accidentally picked him up. No, because auto-recruit wouldn't have done that. I must have accidentally done one of these where I just took them all. Alright, well, he's fired. He's a, yeah, the Wanderer's fine. We can have companions. but they have to wear peasant gear. Prisoner limit, that doesn't matter actually. Yeah, we'll take this one. Can't get stones, yeah. You can pick them up off of dead people, but you can't get them as an actual unit, unfortunately. What's your plan for taking on high-tier soldiers with peasants? Volume, accuracy by volume. We're gonna... And then probably places where we can just completely surround them, avoiding choke points and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. We could also, yeah, we could pound them with a lot of rocks, so... Storm tactics, but it's also very important not to get caught doing dumb things, because it can be challenging leading a big army. It's easy to get sucked into just, you know, forcing it too much, so. Alright, we'll take that one because we're going to be moving most of the time anyways. Actually, we didn't recruit these guys yet, did we? Let's grab them first. Oops. Yeah, it's not great, but... Damn. We'll have to see what it is when we get higher tactics skill. No joining kingdoms. Dungalot, we're going to be at war with everybody, so... Blitzkrieg tactics, kind of. Yeah. Is your world conquest build focusing on leadership still viable? Kind of enjoyed the throwable life, but it was a different experience than a wannabe warrior. Yeah, the problem with doing the warrior thing is when you get to fighting big battles, your combat skills, no matter how good you are, you're only going to be able to kill so many troops before the battle's over. Maybe you get 50 kills, but if you're fighting a battle with 1,000 troops, you know, is 50 really going to swing the balance of the battle, or you having another 100 or 200 troops because you had, you know, leadership perks or something? So yeah, I agree. It's still viable, yeah. Leadership and medicine. So do you focus down on here on these two? You can still spend some focus points, but don't put the attribute. Keep the attribute points for the bottom ones. That's what I would do, in my opinion. So focus heavily on attribute points, and maybe spend like 2 or 3 focus points up here. Maybe one ranged and one melee, and then you can go that route, something like that. How do you plan to beat the archers? I've got a couple ideas for that. I probably will go with different groups. So I'll have maybe 2 or 3 groups spread out in loose formation and just kind of running around. And I'll send one group behind them to just go straight at them. So we'll still take damage. Oh, who's Joe? Here, look at the last name, and then maybe you could put it together. It's World War I. Yeah, kind of. Joe Steele. Who in history is Joe Steele and has like a peasant rebellion almost? Well, he didn't really have a peasant rebellion, but I guess before him it was kind of like that. I'm Joe. We're all Joe. Yeah. Horse archers will be a pain, absolutely. But the thing that's nice about horse archers is the AI is not very good with them. So we can spread out pretty far and wide and then catch them and then just swarm them that way. So yeah, it'll work. Are you sure it can be uploaded without censoring? Yeah, I think it'll work. If you have a big advantage in numbers, the horse archers are actually not as bad as you think. It's still going to be bad, but it's doable at least. All right, here we go. We didn't lose anybody that time, and we got 3 prisoners. I still don't think when I do the actual challenge, I don't think I can auto-resolve stuff. It's just not going to work. Joe Mama. Hey, Santa Claus. Hey, RBM. Yeah, I forgot to load up my character reload mod to get the correct character model that I made. But let's just say it's going to be a Soviet-themed. Tactics. I think in the late game, tactics is going to work out really well. Zaza, what do you got? Yeah, go ahead. I can't promise I'll do it, but I'll definitely listen to it. Alright, these guys we haven't attacked yet, so let's see if we can find some of their peasants. Here we go. Don't think we're going to be able to get there in time, though. No. We can just camp right here, wait for them to pop out again. There we go. Two losses and 5. That's fine. Tail will return to milk the DLC. Yeah, I guess we'll see how good it is. I mean, if it's a good DLC, I don't mind it. You know, companies got to make money to stay in business, and they've already made their money from the sales. So, it's kind of hard to keep spending money on it, but we'll see. I don't mind it at all. Can we get your character to be named Lenin? The 2 closest companions, Trotsky and Stalin. Exactly. So, the main character is going to actually be Stalin, and then we'll probably have Trotsky and Lenin. I have character models for them, and I also have Rasputin. I've got a long-haired Rasputin-looking guy. And then we'll probably, any companion that we convert over to be, or sorry, any peasant that we have converts to a companion, we'll probably take names that are more like Russian or Slavic themed. Kind of like I did before with the Roman one. I had people make their own name, but make sure that they have them as like a Romanized one. So I think that'd be cool. It could troop lock, basically recruit a Sturgeon and level them up to Sturgeon and Heavy Axeman. Now it's locked until you get to tier 1. And you get only 1 each tier. Comrade before each name. So I'm not sure I follow Zaza. Do you mean I can only recruit 1 person until I level them up all the way, and then I recruit a peasant and then level them up? That would be very grindy. I'd have to separate them out into their own group and then like follow them until they level up. I mean, it would be interesting for sure. You'd have to use some tactics. I would like I could see that being fun as like a short challenge. Maybe not as like a world conquest, but as like I don't know, build a big enough army to defeat a noble or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Right, we got to get out of here. There's a lot of big parties. I will fight this one in person. Let's see if we can get a decent amount of prisoners, and then we'll go again. All right, Stea, you are just gonna join. Drink some water here, 1 sec. Okay, here we go. Yep, they're all going. Just getting nailed. These guys make me nervous, man. Heinrich? I think that name's taken, but... And I don't... For some reason, I don't think he would fit into the Soviet theme too well. Are they coming back? Yeah, they're coming back. So interesting. So they would just rotate between attacking and coming back. So we would only have to fight like maybe half at a time. And then we can really put some damage in while they're coming back to their line. Out of here, donkey. Leave me alone.
You are dead.
Oh, man. I was gonna say I held that too long. Get Shield Maiden? No, they're not peasants. Yeah, this is a peasant-only run. Oh, man. Imagine how grindy it is. You gotta recruit your people from... from your prisoner hold, and the only way you can get them is if you hit them yourself with a mace. So like literally when we have an army of 1,000, we will have recruited each one of these guys personally by hitting him in the face with the mace. It's kind of an... Oh, crap. We're gonna die. Oh man, that stunned me out of my attack. Alright, peasant, blocking every attack. Alright, we're still in it. If we take a rock, we're down, but it's fine, because it won't kill us. Oh, did I can't believe I left off Project Zomboid. I was talking about games I'm going to keep covering. Project Zomboid's in there, too. I don't know why I didn't say that. Or maybe I did. I don't think I did, though. Ooh, man. This guy's getting close. Oh, nice. We broke their morale. Can we catch him? The Bannerlord, exactly. There we go. And we gained a level. Don't think we're gonna catch anybody else. Might need to stay mounted for these so we can catch these guys. Oh, why did I backhand? That was stupid. Backhand has such a small range. So we got 21 out of that. It's definitely worth it to fight like that. Hey, Lizard, what's up, man? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Like that, what's that meme? That meme with the dog and the little hammer, or a club? Kind of like that. Alright, we can pick up a control here, or vigor. I think in this case, vigor's probably better. And it also gives us the movement speed, so yeah. That's the way to go. Max this one out first. And then we'll go social later, I think. How much hours you got in the game? About a little over 5,000 hours. Yeah, I've got a lot. And I think we're just going to leave our companions alone. We won't even mess with their stuff. We do have that perk that gives us our HP back when we go down in battle, so that I don't really mind. Oh, here we go. All right, I'd like to test out a couple more things before we're done. It's not bad, but I'm still shocked we're losing 3 people when they only have a handful of people, but it's alright. I want to test out fighting against an enemy noble, so I might just cheat around, throw up some units in our party, and then go find somebody to fight. Can try that. There is a Soviet weapon, cyberpunk called Comrade's Hammer. That would be funny. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I think once we get into a town, I think what I'll do is maybe I'll level up roguery earlier. Like, I don't need charm. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just use character reloader and I'll take these perk points, or these focus points. I'll take the 2 out of charm, the 1 out of trade, and the 1 out of engineering, and I'll throw it up here earlier so we can get roguery. If we have high roguery, we can get into a town, and then we can craft some weapons, and maybe we'll just craft some weapons, I think. Get the shield maiden. We have the dispossessed. If we can find a shield maiden, we'll take one. Yeah, it's just hard when you're at war with everybody. You can't exactly find them too easily. Also, I see you copy some YouTubers. What do you mean? If you're talking about this run, I've been talking about doing a peasant-only run for like 2 years, so... Yeah, and I mean, the game's been out for a long time. It's not exactly an original idea. Loved all the KCD2 videos. Hey, Nick. Yeah, actually, I started my channel covering Bannerlord. I've got, like, 100 and something videos on Bannerlord. Wait, are you some different YouTuber? Let me check. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I know, it's hard when you watch, it's kind of hard to keep them all straight. I get that. Nope, you are the same. Okay, would love to know what I copied then. Some guy said I copied his videos. That's funny because I was just talking earlier in the stream how people were copying my videos, but you know, I would love to know what I copied. Actually learned how to make money from smithing from you back when you first streamed. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I haven't made a Bannerlord guide in a while, but hey, Shablet, what's up? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. People talk. People talk. Yeah, I would love to know what people are saying I copied, because usually the guides that I do are the stuff that nobody else wants to do, because they just want to cover, like, in-game tutorial tips. They make a guide and they call it, you know, the things the game doesn't tell you, and then they literally just read off the screen for the loading screen tips, and then they call it a guide. So, that's typically what most people put out. Like to point it out, that's fine. People can talk. That's fine. Would love to see some evidence. I said somebody copied me earlier, and then I gave exactly the video that they copied. I've got to actually, I don't have it in front of me, but I have a list of some other people that copied me, the exact video that they copied of mine and theirs. So, but I'm not really going to get into that. It's fine. There's nothing we can do about it. Hey, Hansa, I appreciate it. Are you playing Bannerlord? I also played Bannerlord. Copier, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if I ever copy somebody, I will definitely mention it. So I'll give you a perfect example. So I talked about, or I did a challenge video a while back, the rock bottom start, and I gave credit to exactly who I got it from. You know, I said, this is the guy that came up with the idea. Here's his video. I think I even linked his video into it. So there's a very big difference between copying somebody and using an idea, but kind of making it your own. So, I mean, I'm definitely not opposed to using other people's ideas, but I'm definitely not going to... It was not the rock bottom. Well, like I said, there's a lot of people on here that are full of shit. So I'm totally fine with them doing that. And your bond with your YouTube creator, that's fine. Whatever that means. Alright, we can get some peasants here. It was something about a kingdom, yeah. So it's if it's Bannerlord related, then that's absolute BS. Because I was between me and Flassan, we were the only ones making legit Bannerlord guides back in the day. So yeah, I would love to see what exactly we copied. Because if you look at my notes, it's all in Notion, and I post everything. So. Anyways, I've wasted enough time talking to you about it. Yeah, you can go back to your buddy if you need to. I have no problem with that. Zero issues at all. I definitely don't copy people. And if I get inspiration from an idea and it's very closely related, I will definitely mention it and then post a link to their video as well. So, wish they hadn't given up on the game? Yeah. Here we go. We're actually finally getting some decent results here. Hey, Israel, I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I mentioned earlier that there was some YouTubers that were copying my guides, and then there was one that copied both mine and Flassan's guide. So I mentioned about that. I'm assuming you're buddy with I mean, he's got a big channel, so he's got a lot of nut huggers following him around, so that's probably who it is my guess. Which is fine. You can like who you like. I have no problem with that. I personally don't like him at all. I think he's an asshole, and I think he steals people's stuff, and he doesn't give credit for it, so he's a scumbag to me, but beyond that, it's fine. It's a small channel? Well, then, why? I don't usually watch small channels, so I don't know why I would go around watching small channels. Like, I don't have time to do hardly anything. I've got a list of things that I cover, I go in there and I do my work, and I shut it down, so... Alright, let's keep going here. I'm gonna try and pick off a noble if we can. We need to find somebody that's a lot smaller, though. Sorry for being annoying. Nah, you're fine, man. You're fine. A small YouTuber. There was a guy once that got really mad at me, so he asked for advice, and I gave him advice that he didn't like. I'm wondering if that's him. That dude was a real piece of work. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try and fight this. I don't know if we can win it, but we do outnumber him by a lot, so we'll try it. Yeah, we'll see.
On my orders!
He does have some cav, but I don't think that's too big of a concern. Yeah, they're gonna stay together. What I'm gonna do is get behind this hill, so we don't get hit too hard.
Move! Forward!
We'll have to do some tactics. What about that local sports team? Yeah.
Footmen!
Oh man, I hate when they do this. It's a hill, but the AI can't path. They probably didn't do the nav mesh right here. Well, the horse wanders off on its own anyways, so not going to be that big of a help. All right, let's... We got to close the gap because I don't want their archers to just destroy us, but at least it's only a 40-yard gap by the time they're shooting. Actually, maybe even less. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun. We get all that armor. Let's deal with these guys first. Oh man, we have no shields, so getting past the javelins is not going to be easy. Yeah. Alright, we're doing okay. We might need more troops in the future. I gotta come up with a decent rule of thumb. Actually, maybe not. Holy crap, look at that. We're chewing them up bad. And we're getting some damage. There goes a cav. Oh, we need to deal with the archers. That's the thing that's gonna kill us. Absolutely. We just need to get in there. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I was gonna try and get them to chase so that they don't shoot. Where do you come up with different strategies? Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of makes sense in the moment to try different things. We're gonna lose this because of the archers. We should have won it, but I think the archers are gonna win it for them. Because their cav, we're stopping to fight their cav, and it's like whittling us down. That sucks. Alright, I'm gonna cheese this a little bit. Let's get rid of some of their troops so we can see what a win would look like. Yeah, we would have lost this. If we stayed alive, we would have won, for sure. But, yeah. Hey, Dirther, what's up, man? How do they do well? How well do they do against these guys, these being champions? Yeah, see, especially in the base game, numbers outdoes quality by a long shot, so... Need to do hold fire. Yeah, the problem is once you go down, they just don't listen to your orders anyways, but... Yeah, we won. I mean, I had to cheese some kills there, but... Oh, not really, actually. I think I only did 2? Anyways. So 2x the numbers is not too bad. Yeah, and then these guys we can't really use. They don't have any peasants, so we can't use these guys. We can take prisoners and then just sell them off. In case we wanted to make a little bit more money. Now let's see how much XP we get here. It should be decent. Oh, the challenge with RBM? Probably not, Dungalot. I don't think so. Well, I don't want to say no, but you'd have to have a much, much, much bigger army. Oh, can we get out? We gotta stay in the woods. We probably need to get rid of some of our prisoners here. Oh boy, actually I forgot. Yeah, the peasants we can take. These other guys not. They're slowing us down probably a bit too much, so I'm just gonna dump them. And we can get out. Yeah, so here's what I had in mind for RBM. If this was an RBM campaign, we would probably need like 4 to 5 times the numbers of any one of their parties. And then we would have to ambush them somehow and then execute. And then ambush and execute and just whittle them down that way. Fighting a big fight like that is going to be really hard with RBM. Really hard. So, yeah, I was going to sell them off. I was going to try and sneak into somewhere and do it. But yeah, it's probably not going to... I needed to get my roguery up higher earlier, but... Not right now. It's not going to work right now. If you get the movement speed plus 30 flag, it's a huge help for low-level infantry. Yeah, to close the gap. Yeah, you're right. I think that would probably be the best one. Because damage reduction probably isn't going to help too much. They're just going to take so much damage without any armor. Usually damage reduction is really good when you have armor. Because you're already reducing a smaller amount to begin with anyways. These guys are so slow to heal back up. I guess it's because our level's so low. Yeah, I think probably the auto-resolve bonus. I don't really know if those even work, but we'll see. I'm just glad here I don't have to conquer Calradia with filthy peasants. It's going to take a long time. Yeah. But, you know.
Hold right there.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Now then.
Whatever. Let's see how much XP we get for this. So 30 soldiers we got to give up. We got 8 levels of tactics. That's not terrible. Yeah, like I said, it's not the end of the world getting caught, actually. It's probably a good way to level up tactics early. We'll have to do it a bunch of times. I'll have to come up with a good way to do this. I'm trying to think. To quickly recruit a big army and then go lose half of it and then recruit and then lose half and recruit and back and forth. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. Behind a ridge or a dip. That's what I tried to do in that last one. I got behind a little bit of a hill. So what is the end game here is to conquer the whole world. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. AAS. Right now I have banner XP tweaks, RTS camera, better time, and I think that's it. I don't have much. I'm trying to keep this kind of close to vanilla because a lot of the mods make peasants really underpowered, whereas the base game peasants are actually quite strong. So, yeah. I really got 4 out of that. So, yeah, we'll have to fight it in person. But like I said, for this one, we'll just leave it. And also, we'll probably just cut people's heads off when we catch them. Because that's kind of what you would do in a peasant revolt anyways, right? I feel like that's what we would be doing. What are the settings for the XP thing? I don't have it tweaked for the actual campaign. I just turned them up a bit so that we can get some testing done. So I have minimum learning rate at 4. So even skills that shouldn't be going past level 20, what was it, 18 or 21 or whatever it is, they're going up past that. And then the XP multiplier is 5, and then 25 for companions. So, yeah, so basically 5x. I'll probably tune that back, maybe to like 2 or 2.5. I think 5's a bit too much. Or maybe I just turn it off altogether. We'll see. I don't really know. It's going to be a long campaign, so I don't really think it's necessary, but some of the skills are really painful to level up. Like, for example, tactics and medicine. I mean, this is with 5x, and look how slow it is. It's crazy. Yeah, no problem. French peasants, apparently. Come on. Alright, we got 7 and lost 4. We're probably getting overburdened here. Or, hurting penalty. Yeah, 0.6. Let's go sell some. We actually have a decent amount of movement speed horses. That's not bad. That perk is going to be super important, so I think maybe rushing that with scouting is going to be kind of a key. That should be enough. Yep, we're back up. I could chop them up for meat. I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter. We're just running a test right now anyways, but... Alright, one more thing I wanted to test, at least. Oh, wow, that's a really weak caravan. Somebody joined him? What the hell, dude? He's not even against us. Why is he... Oh, no, he joined. He's joining. They're probably at war with him. That's why it is. Oh, I got it. I got it. I don't really want him to be joining us. I think he's going to catch him anyways, so we'll have to do it. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what auto-resolve does. It's going to destroy our army. No, we got 5 kills. I guess it's better than nothing. And there we go. We got beer, boys. We got to split one among 50 of us, but we got beer. We got the beer. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, let's go to the edge of the map where we're not at war with people, and I'm just going to sit in one of these villages. Let's starve our people out and see if we can level up that way somewhat quickly. I don't know. Let's just get rid of all of our food. We'll buy it back from them. Okay, let's see what happens. No butter, sadly. Hey, Nestor. Okay, so we have 46 total. No, it's still 46. Maybe if your morale is above a certain limit, they don't run. I'm not sure. Haven't seen your live stream on my feed in forever. Do you come live after a long time or just my algorithm? Muhammad, I haven't been streaming as much, and I haven't streamed Bannerlord in a long time. So it's probably that it probably didn't show you the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 live streams, is my guess. Yeah, this will tank morale for sure. But morale's not that big of a deal, I don't think. $46, we're still there. Okay, I don't want to go down to 0. Let's go ahead and buy some of this stuff back up. Oh yeah, what are we at right now? 58, halfway through 58, or a little more than halfway. Hey, Real Tom, what's up, man? I have a feeling we're not getting a whole lot of XP for this. Oh no, we did. We got 2 levels already. Okay, so that might actually be the way to do it. That might be the way to do it in the early game. I hate that we have to do it that way, but it is what it is. I think maybe just doing that until level 75 is the way to go, because then we'll still get, we'll start getting XP for battles, even if we're just stomping everybody. Yeah, there's 2 more medicine skills, so yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's actually not bad at all. It won't be that easy, though, because there are going to be people chasing us all over the map, so that's not going to be necessarily the easiest thing. You can buy from any enemy caravans, but the trade penalty is rough. Yeah, the only thing with caravans is, if we get a big enough army, they will be scared and they'll run from us, and we're going to have a hard time catching them, unless we have a lot of mounts. If we have a small army, they won't be intimidated and they'll just run right through. In that case, it's definitely doable.
Back off, stranger.
Alright, let him finish and then we can...
Yeah?
Yeah, give me those peasants. Oh my god, we took a lot of losses. We took 9 losses and we're gonna get 1 peasant back. That's a good... the math checks out on that one. Oh, we got slapped hard for that one, huh? It doesn't matter. What else did I want to test? I think that's kind of it, actually. I haven't eaten lunch. It's already 2 o'clock. I should probably eat because I'm kind of sick. I'm not exactly sick, but I'm still kind of recovering, so I don't want to push myself too hard. Normally, I would just get some snacks and power through it, but I think in this case, I should probably be smart about it. None of these really make a difference. We're not hiring bandits. We're not ransoming people, and we don't really need a prisoner limit because we recruit them almost instantly. But I guess that would help. Yeah, I need to spend some time doing a little more research on this, but I got a lot
Today is not
of
your lucky day, friend.
questions
How about you
answered.
handle
All right, so here's a good test actually. So here somebody was asking about horse archers. They have 10 horse archers here, so this is not going to be easy. But
On my command!
what do you think about the War Sale DLC? It looks good. It looks good. I hope. To be frank, I'm more excited about the patch that they have coming out than I am about the DLC, because I want to see what they're doing to the base game. I'm not too crazy about naval combat, but anytime they spend attention on the game, I'm good with it. So, all right. So what we're gonna do, the tactic here is to spread them out, so they're going wide formation and single file as much as they can, because that's gonna mess up their AI. They're just gonna run right through our units. So let's get off and see if we can catch some of these guys as well. Oh wow, he turned. I didn't think he was going to turn in time. Not the way I thought it would go. Yeah, it's going to be hard. We need to catch somebody that's not looking at us. Yeah, these guys are all looking at us, so it's going to be hard. They're getting some kills. Like I said, it's doable. If you have enough people all over the map, you'll eventually catch them, but... Hey, alles hein. Yeah. Unfortunately, console does not have mods. Kind of a bummer. Here we go. Oh, okay. We went from getting a kill right there to getting hit 3 times in one instant and then just dying. We should... No. Yeah, the problem is right now they're gonna do stupid things like go back and wait. That's so stupid, man. I wish they would just charge like I told them to do instead of falling back and waiting, but it's alright. With a big enough group, we don't have a big enough group to take care of it, but we're still probably gonna win this. Yeah, they ran out of ammo and they ran through, so we got strength in numbers. When you get humbled by reality, yeah, seriously. Yeah, dude, I was not expecting that because I was trying to attack that guy on the horse, and then we got bumped by somebody, stabbed, and then shot in the head from a different direction, all in like the matter of like 10 frames or something. But anyways, we got it. And we still take heavy losses, so that's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. So we got 14 peasants out of that. That's what I was hoping for. Lore accurate medieval warfare. Okay, yeah, I'll spend some time figuring out the build. I don't really know how I want to set that up. And then also same thing with the mod. I got to do some thinking about that. What I could also do is I could go with no XP gain in the beginning. And then maybe once I get to a certain limit, I can change it. I kind of wish I could change the XP gain just for specific things, like medicine needs a boost, for sure. Medicine and tactics need boost, because these things are horrible to level up. If I could just do a boost for these two, I don't really care about these other ones. They'll level up pretty fast. But, yeah, that's not going to work, so... I'll think about it. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, eventually, if we grind out enough, we'll eventually get there. But not that big of a deal. And then in terms of tactics, I think what we'll probably do early game will be building up skills so we can get our army. Excuse me. Yeah, get our army, and then we need to find somebody that's isolated. Weak would be nice, but isolated is more important. So maybe starting somewhere back here, like Ustakol and Revel. That'd be really good to have. Gesundheit. Dankeschön. It'd be good to have something isolated so that we could not worry about getting attacked and ganged up on by 10 people. But we'll see. Do you feel money is mostly useless in KCD2? Oh yeah, absolutely. And Master Strike is OP, yeah. I don't use Master Strike unless it's like a tight window timing. So like if somebody's attacking from a direction that I'm not holding already, I'll try to Master Strike, but I won't just sit there and wait and hold. It's just too easy. And then same thing with the money. I actually, if I count up how many times I bought items in KCD2, and I've got 500 hours in it, or almost 600, I could probably count on two hands how many times I legitimately bought an item to use. Very few times. So usually I just get it from looting or stealing, and you just don't need it. So, yeah, I agree with that. They made the progression system not good in that game. Like, you become too strong too quick, and then by the time you get to the late game, you get to the second map, it's just not fun. Like, I found myself just pushing through to get through the storyline, just to get over with it. Also, I don't like the Hollywood type of combat where 10 people will still attack you 1 or 2 at a time. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool to see if they program them to form tactics. Like, you got people with shields, why don't they just band together like 3 or 4 people in a row and just push you with the shield wall? And if you run, then okay, then they break their shield wall and run after you or something, but at least there would be that. That'd be kind of cool. After the first main quest, if you finish all the side quests, get bored because Henry became so OP. Yeah, I did a speed run for it and I thought it was actually pretty fun. Oh, this is the result? Yeah, probably. I think they also try to make it more accessible. Obviously, the more accessible, the more units they sell, the more money they make. So I get it. I just wish that they didn't forget about the people that do like the challenge. Like, just add some sliders so that we can adjust the challenge how we want, instead of just making it all in one. And hardcore mode's not going to fix the issues. Hardcore mode does not change the AI behavior. It doesn't change the speed of combat. It doesn't change your master strikes at all. Yeah, it gets rid of the indicators, but that doesn't matter because by the time you're good enough to play hardcore mode, you do it all instinctively. You don't need that stupid little green shield. So yeah, that's true. The first game did have it, but it wasn't as bad. KCD2 feels like skills level up way faster. And then if you, on top of that, you can get the Henry Fox potion. That like basically kills the game right there. Let's send troops. 6, and we lost 3. You win some and you lose some. Okay, so I think I have a pretty good idea of how to do this. Oh yeah, that's right, we have a companion. So I need to add a few more mods, test those out, but I think I pretty much know what to do. So the challenge will be war with everybody, companion only, or sorry, peasants only with companions. Armor can only be peasant armor, but we can use whatever weapons. I think that's probably fair. I think that's fair because I would like to see companions with decent weapons. I think that'd be kind of cool. They can be like the peasant captains. I mean, even in a peasant rebellion, there's always going to be people at the top that have all the nice stuff, right? So, do you know if the War Sales update will affect the main storyline? I would imagine it would, but I don't know. I don't know. They made the game way easier than the first one for more people to play. Yeah. I mean, it kind of worked. Like I said, I just wish that they gave options. That's all I care. If the options there, then it's fine. Hey, Spectrum. Yeah, back to Bannerlord. I know. I needed to get this campaign done a long time ago. I've been dragging my feet. Okay, so what else? This is pretty much good for the early game. I need to figure out the mid game. And the late game, I think, will probably solve itself, but... The basic, yeah, it'll be part of the overall patch. That's probably true. Famous last words, yeah. I hope not. I think by the time we get to late game, I think the skills will kick in and it'll be enough to make up for it, but you never know. You never know. It's something I can test. I'll definitely run some tests again before, but we'll see. 1,000 peasant army against 3 1,000 high tier troop armies in a siege would be interesting. You hope it improves the cavalry behavior? Yeah, nullify, yeah. Yeah, their cycle charge is a little funky. And sometimes they don't go far enough and they just walk back in and get smacked. What's the best way to make money apart from smithing? Probably combat. Brogath, I would say probably combat. Just fight, especially the amount of loot, or the quality of the loot goes up significantly when you start fighting enemy noble parties. So get a party that can wipe out a noble party on its own. That would probably be the best way in my opinion. Yeah, you can still sell prisoners too. Most of the money is going to be made with the loot, but if you're already going back to base, you might as well take the high tier prisoners as well. You get a couple grand off of that. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to end it there. I need to go eat. I'm starting to feel it again. Oh, I hope this damn cold thing goes away, or flu, whatever it is. If they make us get Master Strike in the second area, or make the perk on level 30. Yeah, that would make sense if they made Master Strike later. Or if they made it, like, the window much tighter for you to pull it off, that would make a lot more sense. It's just, like, it gives you almost, like, a full second to press the button. It's, like, so stupid. It's really, really, really long period. I also wish that they made combat faster. I actually have a mod list for KCD2 that makes the combat way harder. A lot more fun. So it gets rid of all the UI. It increases the speed of combat, like almost not quite double, but close to it. It's actually really hard. And then there's another mod that decreases the period of perfect block. So not only is it faster, but your window of blocking is way smaller. Same thing with Master Strike. So I'll probably do a run with that. And then there's also another mod I added that increases the bandit population by like 2 or 3x. So instead of getting ambushed by 2, you get ambushed by like 6 or 8. That mod group is going to make that game so much harder. Even if you have max level Henry, it's still going to be a bit harder. So I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. But I've got too many on my plate. I'm going to start working on this Bannerlord one soon. But anyways, streaming tomorrow or next week. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I gotta hang out with the kids tomorrow. Next week I'll probably try. I'm still trying to stream once a week. I don't think I streamed last week. I was feeling pretty sick, so this week I was feeling much better. I'm still a little under the weather, but feeling much better. So never got, yeah, seriously, Master Strike's easier than Perfect Block. It's kind of crazy. Got them consistently. Well, a lot of that just has to do with repetition. Like I said, I put a lot of hours into that game. I think a lot of those channels, they got it like a month early. They still only had like 150 hours in the game. And I was sitting at like 400 or 500 in the same time period. And I had only 2 weeks early access. They had, like I said, they had a full month and a half early access. So, you know, when I get into a game, I really get into it and I try and put a bunch of effort into the guides and stuff. And then, anyways, I'm going to start getting back into my complaining. I'm not going to rant here. I'll end with ESO, Danny, you can go suck a fat one. How about that? We'll end with that for stealing everybody's guide info. But anyways, I hope everybody enjoyed this one. Thank you guys for showing up. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.